vitamin B12. You're getting nourishment from the nuts variety that you delve. You may think of dirty jokes, all your 69 tropes. But Capo continues lunch, he continues to munch. You didn't turn your back on them, although they're making your mouth dry. You'll never go hungry again until your death counts 60 high. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts.
Damn your rotating cube!
Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. 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 Shut up! Let me munch my nuts.
Yeah. That was a fucking jam!
Today, we pay homage to the streamer's salty snack of choice, and the capos brave enough to defend their honor. Sit back and listen for a while, friends. You're in for one hell of a salty surprise. Sometimes streaming requires a meal, but the chat won't let you enjoy your snack. Unrelenting in that mockery, you fire back with words of wisdom and attack. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Yeah! Sodium's getting high, and vitamin B12. You're getting nourishment from the nuts variety that you delve. You may think of dirty jokes, all your 69 tropes. But Capo continues lunch, he continues to munch. You didn't turn your back on them, although they're making your mouth dry. You'll never go hungry again until your death counts 60 high. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts.
Damn your rotating cube!
Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. 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 Shut up! Let me munch my nuts.
Yeah. That was a fucking jam!
Today, we pay homage to the streamer's salty snack of choice, and the capos brave enough to defend their honor. Sit back and listen for a while, friends. You're in for one hell of a salty surprise. Sometimes streaming requires a meal, but the chat won't let you enjoy your snack. Unrelenting in that mockery, you fire back with words of wisdom and attack. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Yeah! Sodium's getting high, and vitamin B12. You're getting nourishment from the nuts variety that you delve. You may think of dirty jokes, all your 69 tropes. But Capo continues lunch, he continues to munch. You didn't turn your back on them, although they're making your mouth dry. You'll never go hungry again until your death counts 60 high. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts.
Damn you, rotating cube! Ah!
Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. 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 Shut up! Let me munch my nuts.
Yeah! That was a fucking jam!
Today, we pay homage to the streamer's salty snack of choice, and the capos brave enough to defend their honor. Sit back and listen for a while, friends. You're in for one hell of a salty surprise. Sometimes streaming requires a meal, but the chat won't let you enjoy your snack. Unrelenting in that mockery, you fire back with words of wisdom and attack. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Shut up! Let me munch my...
Like 3 minutes, but hey.
Well, hello, everybody. Welcome, travellers, to the Ebon Death, episode 14, or session 14, to be more specific. And the fancy new layout.
Oh!
Did you just see it?
Nice.
Look at this new layout. Look how fancy it looks.
It's so good.
So yeah, hi, welcome everybody to the next session that takes place in Tamont. I'm sure everyone's been looking forward to seeing what on earth the party are going to do this week. I know I have been very excited to see what they're actually going to do this week. But with that in mind, and even though we just had the scroll in text of the party, who actually remembers what happened last week?
Meat to stick.
The yonkening.
The Yonkening was one of those things. Meet the Stick was 2 weeks ago.
It still appeared as a reference point.
True.
It did.
Fair.
Everyone who likes meat
Palatism
with stick.
intensified. Like, it did.
We did the pantomime.
Yeah.
You did do the pan. That was phenomenal. I wish I'd had the new layout ready for that because that was incredible.
Gershel broke the fourth wall.
Yeah, that's a good point. I forgot about Riff. Thank you for reminding me of that. You get inspiration for that.
Ah, yay!
You're being scarily giving with the inspiration today.
You guys have got those greater potions of healing as well, right? And then you got a bunch of inspiration. Good. It's just as long as we all remember that you've got these things, and several of you had weapon upgrades, and yeah.
Yeah, I got my pew pew.
It's like when
Unfortunately,
you go into a Mario level and they give you 6 lives instead of 3. You're like, you know,
I'm not doing
shit's
anything.
about to go down.
and unfortunately, Sheree does not have a weapon upgrade, as that will happen tomorrow, possibly in universe, or maybe even later than that. It really depends, as you've not yet been back to that blacksmith. And not
But we do have some animal princess.
That's true. That is true. And also, I forgot to write it in the recap, but you also, at least M, met Gabby for the first time last week
Yes.
as well, which was
Love Gabby.
a personal favourite moment of mine.
It hurt me.
Yeah, but it was worth it.
Yeah.
All right. So for those of you that have just joined us or have just or just didn't bother reading the recap, these guys are the Sneven, are in the middle of attempting to do a heist in the city of Tamont. Last session ended off with you guys conspiring with your Goliath friend and chef Gol to create a diversion in the streets of Tamont near a couple of buildings and a secret hidden hatch that Sharita found earlier during the day. And so that's where we left off, was late into the night on the second day of the festival, with Gol and the party setting up his stand so that he could begin to attract customers to sell his meat to stick second place food entry for the culinary arts, in the hopes that would cause some form of diversion to allow you guys to do a bit more investigation. So-
Before we do anything, did we decide if we're gonna talk to Yonk and Beeves now or later?
I think it was an idea to do that so that he could tailor us some threads.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? But I think we need to do that before the. I think we need to do that. Well, as you're saying, we need to decide to do that before the scouting or after the scouting.
Well, I'd say
Or-
before, so we can stick together for the actual
Yeah.
as part of the adventure, perhaps.
Yeah, I think so. Just in case anything goes wrong during the scouting out phase, and
Which it won't,
Which it won't.
but
So-
it might.
This scouting out that you're talking about, is that the heist? Or, because I have some miscomprehension in my head.
yeah, I thought we would. I thought we would. Aren't we scouting out the area first, or is that not?
Well,
Were
yeah,
we
from
not
the
going
inside
in-
while we're heisting.
Okay,
Oh,
good.
so
That's what I thought.
So we're just going straight in.
That seems to be the plan, yes.
Oh, well, yeah,
Yes.
then we need the
I
fucking threads then
guess.
before we go in. Like, because it doesn't
Yeah.
matter. Because if we get caught, then, you know, it's what it is. But then at least we have threads, then we can sell them later. You know what I'm saying?
At least we'll look good at our court hearing.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying.
I need to make a good impression.
Yeah. Where'd you get these fancy threads? Well,
Can I have
Prince
the
Yonk.
entire party roll a perception check for me, please?
Big oof.
oh.
Really? Caps doesn't work?
It's the
No, you
space,
forgot
I
the
think.
one.
I did a space.
Fucking.
1d20.
No, D20 should work.
No.
You have to say
Caps
how many
doesn't work, I
d20s.
typed- I typed the exact same thing. That's interesting.
So we got a 9, a
Um,
9, a 7, a 21, a 27, a 10, and a 22.
It's a nat 20. Oh my god.
Oh shit! I
Yep.
didn't even notice. Yeah, cool.
Nice.
Okay, so the entire party all of you simultaneously pick up on it. The strong odor of meat de stick cooking away at the stall just to the side of you, with Gaul surrounded by patrons looking to feed themselves late into the night. There's a lot more people here than you ever expected to see, and Gaul is completely rushed as he serves as many people as possible. And it's actually Oscar, Caporius, and Solgra who notice something feels out of place. The last thing you remember is there weren't this many people here, and you'd only just finished setting up.
Sure does seem busy.
Where have they all come from?
Where have who come from?
You not hear them.
Alright. I didn't get a high enough perception roll. You're gonna
What are
have
you
to
guys
explain to me
talking about?
what's going on. Yeah.
Seems to be an awful lot more people than we expected.
Oh yeah.
People here?
The street gets busier and busier around you. Gaul calls out to you from behind his grill, looking over at you. He tries his best to speak in code and not give away what he really wants to say. So he just shouts over at you while trying to give you eyebrow signals. Are you just gonna stand there?
Apparently at the minute, like right now, yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe we should get a move on. Should we get those threads, or are we going straight for it?
And Gaul hisses at the closest of you, which is Solgra, stood right next to him, trying to stay quiet, which is relatively easy under the din of the crowd, but he has to make a little more noise than he'd really like to, and says, "You've been standing there for far too long. You're gonna go, or are you gonna help me?"
We should go. We should go somewhere. Doesn't matter, but we should
Yeah.
start walking.
Yeah, we need to find a direction and move.
I'm sorry, wait, how long have we been standing there though?
Are you asking Gaul that?
Yeah.
He gives you a confused look, and he says, "Long enough. You seen all these people? You've been studying this entire time."
Can you give me a number? Something seems funky. It doesn't seem like we've been standing for that long.
And he shrugs as he continues to do his best to serve the crowd that have amassed for this street food, and says, I don't know, you've been here long enough that I thought it was kind of weird that you were just stood around not really doing anything."
What does this guy look like
That's weird.
in terms of, progression of the night?
Same as you can tell from when you started setting up the stall. It was already pretty deep into the night when you began.
We go get clothes.
Yes.
Yeah, let's
Yes.
get a move
Yeah,
on.
go on.
All right, to Beeves.
Okay, and can I have M roll an Arcana check, please?
If that's what you want, it's okay. I'll do.
With advantage.
Oh, good. Is that the guilt tripping? Did it work?
Alright. As you go with the party to whatever plan you're about to enact, you get the strange sense that something out of the ordinary has happened to you and those around you. You have remnants of a memory, but you can't quite see it. Everything seems to be clouded, but you definitely feel as if you've forgotten something that was really important. You think there might be potentially magic at work here.
Like just now?
Yes.
Does anyone feel like kinda weird?
All the time.
The time
but-
seemed off.
A little bit.
Yeah. I don't know, I can't explain it, but there's something that it just doesn't feel right.
Do you feel like this has something to do with the dark-haired lady? She seems pretty magic.
I saw her. Well, it was at the end of the last session, but I think what was it, like 10 minutes ago, something like that.
You
And
can't
she
figure
did
that
look
out.
kind of weird.
The image of the woman tugs at your mind, but you can't quite make out the face. Just the raven hair is left in your mind, and a face with no features. Solgra, you barely, if anything, remember a person looking like that. And you have a much stronger memory of it, but it still seems to be just on the cusp of being forgotten.
Picture of an image of the lady with no face. Is that what you said?
Yeah, that's kind of how you see it in your mind.
Okay. I'm having big issue because Discord is being an absolute pain right now. So I see you guys talking and I hear the sound in like 5 seconds later.
Okay.
Try and relog.
Yeah. Do you mind? Do you mind if I leave the call and come back?
That's fine. We're gonna have a broken layout for a second, guys. Don't worry about it.
Okay, sorry.
Well, A's turned into OBS.
Technical difficulties.
Okay, someone say something?
Something.
Hello.
This is so
Well.
bad.
Did you
Is it
restart
just
this?
delayed?
Did you restart Discord, or did you just disconnect
No,
and
I-
reconnect?
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, just restart Discord. It's fine.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, Kira, no worries. I saw that as well as my attention was drawn to it. So we're on a mile break. Isn't that interesting? As things start to get a bit
postpone
strange.
things.
I suppose I can have a look at what the notifications were while we take a very early break. Birchie, Madman, 69 bits twice. Why do you give me money? Actually, then please keep giving me your money. I really appreciate it. And Sharita's partially entered the void. Oh yeah, because the layout was broken.
Shareed
about-
is now Solgra.
Is that better?
It should go
correct.
back in a moment.
There we go.
How is it?
Yes,
Okay, I assume that's
Cool.
good.
Is that
I
good?
think. Yeah.
Hey,
Yeah. You move and talk at the same time. So
fantastic.
I hope it stays like this. If not, I might have to like close Sirenscape or something. I don't know.
All right, no worries. Okay, where were we?
The memory.
The memory.
That
Yes.
I didn't know because Discord broke.
Well, that's great. Your disorientation from Discord actually should match your state in game as M. So that's actually really serendipitous. So, yes, you have a vague memory at best, pulling on the edge of your mind, leaving you with the image of long, dark hair and a featureless face. You don't fully understand its significance, but it's there. It's in the back of your mind.
And I'm the only one.
You're the only one with this strong remembering of it. Everyone else in the party, if they ever did see anything, have got very weak, if any, memory compared to what you've got right now.
Sorry, it's all broken again. I didn't hear any of that. What am I doing wrong? What goes this?
Check your CPU usage on task manager, and if that's screwed, then close Skyrenscape.
See, now you're okay. Was when Briggy was talking, it was a mess. I'll do the task manager.
Is anyone else seeing me
Does that help?
desync? Perhaps it's me, because I've got a lot
No.
of stuff
No, you're
running.
fine.
Look fine.
Okay, cool.
Then again, so does M.
Yeah, everyone seems fine on my screen now. The joys of an internet D&D stream.
Yay.
I mean, we made it 14 sessions without too many problems.
Well then, guys, we did 14 sessions. Time to pack up and we're finished.
I mean, the only thing that's taking CPU is Discord. The rest is like 2-3%.
Okay, is there a way to turn off the camera feeds maybe of some of us? I don't know how.
Yeah, you just
Wait.
disable video.
Wait, I remember I activated the noise suppression thing. I wonder if that's messing things up.
Is that better?
Is that any better? Is it all
now
good now?
maybe you're at the same time.
Hey.
Okay.
There you go.
Fingers crossed it's that. Sorry.
Okay. Well, so what do you want to do with this information then?
I shall share it with the group and
Alright.
tell them that I've felt something. There's something that I can't figure out, but it's like there, but it's not there, and it's some memory of that lady that was in the room.
What lady in what room? And are we still on the floor? Yeah. Okay.
Go on the floor when my Discord broke.
Gesha's always on the floor.
Guess was just sitting down between all the people and it's like
Hey, I had an experience where I was off the floor. Did not like it. Okay.
But you know the lady that was in the Elven one, the other one.
From the competition.
Yes, I think she's the lady that has something to do with the books because Jacob in Great Stumpleton told me to watch out for that lady because she has the book. She has the book. She bought the book after I sold the book.
Are you
Okay.
okay?
Who is Jacob?
You need to
Who are all
talk
these
about
people?
it.
Yeah, what is a Jacob?
Yeah.
Is Discord broken again? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah,
Hello?
we can.
I just dropping names that we don't know.
Yeah.
You're the only one who knows Jacob.
Jacob in
Who
Great
is Jacob?
Stumpleton. Jacob, my friend.
You have a friend?
You didn't tell us about a
Great
Jacob.
Stumpleton?
Jacob, you guys don't know why we're going into the palace, are you? I just asked you,
No.
can you help me? And you all said yes, and you have no idea why.
Because we
Yeah.
love you, but also yeah.
Yes, that. What I was gonna say.
I met this guy. His name is Jacob, and John punched him.
Congrats. That means you're
And-
official, right?
He asked me to get a thing, which then I found out from another friend, who I don't remember the name of the other friend who's here, that
The one of
it's... No, I have other friends apart from you guys.
We're walking towards Hyonk, right?
Yeah, you're currently walking in the direction you think Hyonk is in.
Well, wait, there was
Okay.
honks that were in the background. We're following those. Follow the honk.
Follow the honks.
Actually, very, very loudly, I'm gonna like Hyonk into the air.
They're communicating.
Keep doing that.
I've kept this joke going way longer than I needed to. So you guys wander around Tamont, following the Hyonks at a distance. It doesn't sound like, for a while, that they're getting any closer. It just feels like, if that is Hyonk that you're hearing, that he's going about his regular business and he's just Hyonking in response every time he hears you. But eventually, your paths do cross. Actually, that's a very good question in chat. Is this normal for Arakocra?
It's not normal.
Fair. After a while, you do in fact spot the Arakocran barbarian from a distance, stood not too far away from the arena in which Solgra fought him. Nearby, you also spot the trusty Minotaur alongside him.
Hey, Peeves!
As the party approach, the muscular, winged build of Hyonk turns around to face the party, and those of you not familiar with Arakocran would probably be more threatened than welcoming of his expression, although Sharid is well aware that Hyonk is making the kinds of gestures that show that he's happy to see the party.
Hyonk. Hyonk, Hyonk, Hyonk. Shredmaster God King, Hyonk, Hyonk of the galaxy, Hyonk.
Shredmaster God King.
Hyonk.
So,
Hyonk,
Grace,
Hyonk, 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 Hyonk.
is this what you had to fight?
He's not of this.
Is him?
Hyonk extends a giant muscular hand in M's direction.
Is he looking friendly?
Yeah, he holds his palm out towards you.
I'll awkwardly kind of high five and retreat. My tiny hands is not doesn't want to touch his big hand.
This solicits a chuckle from Hyonk, and he regards the rest of the party, and he hyonks at you a few more times. Mostly Sharid picking up the translation, although Sharid understands it as highly accented and slightly modified from the kinds of Arakocran language that you're used to from back home. For the benefit of the rest of the party, this is where Beeves steps in and begins to translate for the party, for your benefit. He graciously steps in front, just to the side of Hyonk, and he bows politely and says, Master Hyonk is very pleased to see you again, Solgra, and he assumes that these are your friends?
In a fashion.
What do you mean?
Very good. And for a moment, Hyonk and Sharida just stood to the side having their own conversation in Arakocran.
Hyonk.
Could I speak to Beeves?
You can, in fact, speak to Beeves.
Thank you.
Ooh, let me show off a new layout. Alright, Solgra, you can begin speaking to Beeves, and there we go! Big camera mode.
So we're in a bit of a bind as the kind of people that wouldn't navigate themselves around such thing as a palace.
And he nods, but clearly isn't fully understanding it. And how might myself or Master Hyonk help with that particular situation?
It's a little short notice, but would you possibly be able to acquire us some suitable garb
And he
for tomorrow.
thinks to himself, and he looks across the party. He says to you, would you be requiring formal outfits for the entire group?
Yes.
And the,
However, I do have an additional request.
go on.
I was informed about maybe 2 hours ago that I'm going to be fighting.
Yes, but of course, as you are this year's victor in the combat tournament, you will be required to show your prowess in battle before the Emperor. And he gives you a wry smile and says, do not be concerned, the palace guards are nothing like what you fought with Master Kyonk. It's more of a spectacle than actual combat.
It's less about the combat and more about the maneuverability of what I'm expected to wear.
And what are you expected to wear?
A dress.
Interesting. I believe I can likely... I can likely work around the dress idea. And he turns to Hyunk and says, Sir, with your leave, I believe I can help your friends here. And Hyunk gives a Hyunk of acknowledgement, while turning immediately back to Sharid to continue their side conversation in Arakakran. And
Yonk.
and Beeves begins to move at a speed you thought nigh impossible for a Minotaur, as he whips out a tape measure and begins to very roughly take everybody's measurements at very high speeds. He seems to be something of a whiz when it comes to tailoring, and once he's noted down all of his measurements, he nods to Solgar and says, that should be all I require. I'm sure I can come up with something suitable for each of your group, as he eyes Gershaw for a moment. I can probably do something about this region.
What's wrong with it?
Then he leans in quietly and whispers to Solgar, oh, I do apologize. Is he meant to look like that?
He seems to have a tendency to smack himself in the nose a lot.
And
yeah.
he side-eyes Hyunk and then looks back at you and says, I've had to deal with this before. There's very well...
How are you recorrecting noses?
He steps over to you, and before you have chance to stop him, he instantly pushes his giant hand into your face, and by the time he's done, he's already reset your nose. But it leaves you a bit dazed, and it's slightly painful now.
That works.
Okay, he says to Solgar, I'll have these made for you right away. Where are you staying?
The Red Mullet.
Ah, yes, of course, in the academic quarter, of course. And what time are you expecting to leave for the palace?
We're meant to be there around sunrise, so maybe a little bit time before. I know it's a very, very slim window.
He nods and says, I will do my best. I'll begin preparations immediately. You may possibly have to buy some extra time if I'm to get all 7 of these outfits done. Then he looks over at Sharid and says, I had hopes of Master Hyonk's older items might have fit him, but he seems to be a little bit scrawnier than the good prince.
Oh.
any of the party looking over at Hyunk and Shreed now will see that there's a clear height difference, and also like Hyonk's about 2 times as wide in muscle mass as Shreed. It's like a goose and a budgie.
Hey, Beeves.
Yes, I'm sorry, I didn't catch your name.
Gershaw.
Gershaw.
The Valley Barbarian. But it's, yeah. What kind of juice did he drink?
I don't understand the question.
Points at Hyunk.
Says he doesn't drink juice, only water.
Ah. That's where we're going wrong.
Possibly.
Mr. Beeves, is it?
Yes, of course.
Hi.
Hello, pleased to meet you. And you are? Grand. What is it I can do for you?
I was wondering, do you have... Also, can you make my clothes black, but like really...
And
not colored?
he taps his snout and smiles, as I'd already planned to do exactly that.
Thank you. I was wondering, do you happen to carry with yourself a mirror, like a tiny mirror that I could potentially borrow and give back tomorrow?
He pats his pockets for a moment before realizing he doesn't have one on him and says, I'm terribly sorry. I do usually carry one. I'm not sure where that's gone now.
Oh, it's okay. I didn't really need it. I'm sure it's somewhere where would be put a good use. Thank you anyway.
And he nods and smiles to the entire party and says, I'll endeavour to have these ready for you as soon as I possibly can. I will have to make haste to begin. With that in mind, I must bid you all farewell. And he starts to sort of pull Hyunk away from the conversation he's having with Shreed, kind of like a parent. And
Hyunk, Hyunk, good berry, Hyunk, 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 Hyunk.
And as he's pulling Hyunk away from Shreed, just kind of dragging him, like Hyonk's heels are now dragging in the dirt below him, Hyunk just sort of waves happily at Shreed as he's pulled in the distance.
And I float a good berry over to him.
And
on the way out.
he catches it in his mouth and eats it immediately.
Hyunk.
Okay, so they go on their way, and you can rest in the belief that Beeves should have some formal attire prepared for you before you visit the palace.
And what were you gonna use the mirror for?
To see if I was looking pretty.
I thought you were doing it for looking around corners and stuff like that.
Also that.
Where's the first place that you would have done it? Do you think
Some
that maybe you
secondary
have it
importance.
already? If something weird happened, maybe we already talked to them. Maybe you already got the mirror. And then you just don't remember anything.
I have a mirror.
You do not have a mirror on you. I like where Cactus was thinking, but unfortunately now you do not have a mirror
I
on
do
you.
not have a mirror.
No.
I'm lucky.
Did I not
Very
see
interesting
one?
train of thought, though. Very interesting. Sorry,
Maybe I stole it from Beeves, and I'm so good at hiding things that not even you can find it. I have it. Do I have a? I do not have. I have a measuring tape. Though.
You see in the distance Beeves patting himself down, thinking he might have lost something. M now has Beeves' tape measure.
I broke the fourth wall.
Okay, so what do you want to do now?
I suppose we should head for the actual palace.
Yeah.
Should we get some face mask or something, or do we just go for it?
It's been about an hour now since Gol set up the stall, as far as you know. You are going to slowly be running out of time for any nighttime investigation.
As we go.
Let's go for it.
Let's go.
Alright,
What's
so
the worst that can happen?
the party returns to the street where you left Gol. Once you get there, you realize it's not as loud as it should be. In fact, it's really quite quiet now. And as you round the corner, expecting to see Gol and his store, you find nothing.
Not even the people that were there either.
No.
Did he sell out?
You don't know. You could assume that.
No, I was just saying that. It's like, can I roll in like a perception check or investigation?
There is nothing here currently for you to perceive or investigate. You just see that there is no Gol where there was once Gol.
No stick
cart
skewers on the floor or anything?
Yes, there is the same level of detritus you'd expect from a festival going on in the city. There are a lot of used sticks strewn around the streets. You wouldn't be able to know if they were from the most immediate usage or if they were from earlier in the day, perhaps.
Can I touch one and see if it's still wet?
You most certainly can.
Is it still wet?
Yes, you can tell from the residual heat and the stickiness of said stick that this was consumed within the last hour or so.
Okay, I wipe my hands on my pants and let the party know that it seems like these are fresh sticks.
Do you think he just packed up and left, seeing as he had no reason to, well, no means of getting in touch with us? Or do you think there's something else going on?
How sure are we that we can trust him? Just throwing that out there.
Pretty sure. We bonded over sticks. I don't think there's any truer bond than that.
Well, in that case, he probably ran out of stuff and left. Probably.
Do we still go for it?
I mean, there's no one around, so why not?
Also, didn't you say this was kind of our last chance before more
Well,
complications arise?
yeah, because the Emperor is gonna leave tomorrow with the things that I need. And the Emperor is not here right now, I think.
Right.
Do we know how said items are being transported?
You do not.
I have no idea. No, the person, my friend, he said that he said that stuff is in a chest in the Emperor's study. And I need to get in there and get the things out of the chest.
Presumably, it would be too well protected if they bring it out on the road. They wouldn't just send like a single person with it.
Especially if the Emperor is going with the chest tomorrow.
Yeah.
It was just a thought, I was just throwing it out there.
It's a good thought, but
Should we just go?
I think so. I think this is the best chance we have. However,
Wait, before we go, how about Jordan? Do you want to make sure he's going to be a distraction, or do we just trust him on that?
Jorn. Well, we had the distraction, but now the distraction is gone.
is Jordan still in the tavern?
The last you saw of him, yes.
Probably.
Should we go and ask Jordan, do we have enough time to go to the tavern and then back here
How
and
long will it take
into
to
the
get there?
palace?
If you go there and back, it's going to be a full hour for the round trip.
maybe we just go in.
Yeah, what could go wrong, right?
I feel like it's
Everything, but let's go.
Okay.
all this weird happenings.
Do we still have that oil for the squeaky hinges? Because it's very loud.
I did get.
Yeah, you got some of that directly from Gol during the setup.
All right. Well, I guess we go for it.
Let's go.
Okay, what do you guys want to do then?
Go.
Can we stealth as a group and walk over to the vent while being perceptive for any followers or stalkers? Or
Okay, so as you head over to where you remember the hatch being located between the two buildings, you notice that there's a distinct lack of any guards or any people as you get closer and closer to those buildings. And as the party slinks through the alleyway, you find the hatch already propped open slightly.
It's a trap. They want us to go.
Or someone else is heisting.
No, no, the stuff is mine.
Give me 1 second, and I throw out some random berries onto the floor, and and a bunch of amimnos come out.
What animals?
3 spider hordes and 1 swarm of rats.
They emerge from
No,
their...
2 swarm of rats.
They emerge from their various locations around the alleyway and from Tamon, all gathering on a singular point, being you. You now have
Yo.
rats and spiders surrounding you.
Hello, animal friends.
The spiders make various chattering noises. The rats begin to squeak up a storm.
Rat Group 1, can you go down the hatch and see if there's anything there? Just go maybe, like 100 feet or so, and then come back if there's nothing.
It takes a moment, but the rats all converge on the hatch and descend. You hear thuds as the rats that enter the hatch fall to the ground below, and then skittering as they run down a tunnel you cannot perceive, but you can hear the scratches of their tiny feet as they scamper through the tunnel. A short while later, they return back and slowly begin to crawl one by one out of the hatch and sort of sit around you again. This has taken about 5 minutes.
Anything there?
Do you have animal... You wouldn't have animal comprehension with this spell, do you?
No, but... Oh, wait. Oscar's gone! No!
You do be playing tunes.
I'm pretty sure this isn't a Genic, I'm just saying.
Yes!
Oh, Oscar's
Yes!
back! Perfect timing.
Sorry.
Can
I'll
you-
need to
can
go
you
again
speak
in like
animal?
5 minutes, but
But tell us what the rats are saying before you go.
okay. I all I heard was Oscar's gone, so I don't know the context, but will I cast comprehend languages? Is that what you want?
is currently surrounded by 2 swarms of spiders and 2 swarms of rats. The-
Oh, cool.
3 swarms of spiders, all surrounding him, on him, near him. And the rats that have just returned, they are looking up at Shreed, and through the squeaks, you now comprehend what they are saying. You can understand that they're relaying very basic information about the length of the tunnel and how it looks like it's been traversed recently.
Cool. Nice. So what you want me to do is talk to the rats then.
Yeah.
Cool. I am gonna cast comprehend languages. And yeah, we'll have a chat with the rats, a rat chat, as it were.
So as you cast Comprehend Languages, you hear the tail end of their sort of report to Sharid. As the minute Sharid asked them before you start casting, they begin to respond to him, although he can't understand what they're saying. So you have the general gist that there is a long tunnel and that someone has been down there.
Okay. I've forgotten, can I talk to them? Or can I just understand them?
They'll be able to understand you because they're currently under Sharid's control, essentially.
Cool.
They're his conjured animals.
So, can you give us any details on that?
What do you want to ask them?
Who?
They are rats. You might have to be specific.
Ricky, did you just change my life?
That wasn't me. It's great though.
Okay. Who went down the tunnel? What did they look like?
So the rats, in unison, turn to face you instead, and they relay information to you saying they don't know who has been down the tunnel, as they didn't see anybody, but they did see footprints that had been left in the tunnel, and as they were fresh, they assume that it would have been someone within the last few hours that used this tunnel.
Okay.
How big are the footprints, and how many people were there? How many different footprints were there?
The rats...
I relay that to the rats.
Yeah. The rats argue back and forth, so Oscar has to listen to them arguing over how many they think there were. The one thing that you do get from them that is consistent is that the footprints appear to be average human size.
Okay.
Or possibly a very heavy dwarf.
Right. Okay. I'm not sure what else needs to be asked.
Yeah, I think that's good.
Are we happy?
Did they see where the tunnel leads?
Someone gonna ask them. By which I mean...
Yeah. I relay that.
Okay, anyone can ask them because they can understand you guys, it's just that Oscar's the only one that understands the rats.
Yep.
So, that's asked of the rats, and the rats, they're all sort of talking in every direction now at all the party members, most focused up at Sharid, and you can hear them all mentioning that they think that there is a similar hatch or opening at the other side that would let people of your size through. Because they assume you want to know for your size.
Thank you, rats.
At this point, Oscar can most certainly hear 2 or 3 rats sort of just off to the side, arguing that clearly they don't care about the big hatch and that they care about all the different spaces that the rats could go down. According to the rats, there's about 90 odd exits out of this tunnel. There's one bigger rat saying, no, they definitely won't be able to, they don't want to know about those.
Actually, I can't hear that, but never mind.
Are there any footprints going out? Like in and out?
Yes.
Or is it just in?
Both ways.
Both recent?
Difficult to tell.
Can we investigate them?
I mean, you could.
How
Okay.
far
Going to the-
apart are the footprints on the way out? Are they further apart than the footprints on the way in?
The rats shrug in unison and say they
Because that might indicate that someone walked in and ran out, which is a bit manga-esque.
they say that they weren't really paying that close of an attention. They weren't expecting some sort of inquisition on footprints.
Understandable.
One very
Fair.
fat rat out of the entire pack is just sort of chuntering to himself, saying, "Why don't the big ones just go down there and see for themselves?" He forgets that Oscar can understand him currently.
I relay that to the rest of the group, to the embarrassment of the rats.
That particular rat just skulks off. He doesn't even want to be part of the swarm anymore.
Sad. Yeah, that's fair.
Well, it's gonna disappear when the spell ends, doesn't it?
I mean, they're kind of a conjuring of rats. So some of these rats are, in fact, real rats from the area, not just a magical spell that made them.
Oh, that's cool.
It's more of a Disney princess kind of vibe that Shree's got going on right now. A horrifying Disney princess with spiders and rats.
They're kind of cute. Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna need a bath after this.
All right. So then, are we going down? That fat rat seemed kind of smart.
Yeah, like we don't really have a choice at this point, do we? Either that or we just don't. But
All
Those are both
Spider
options.
Team Bravo. You go on the ceiling and just follow us, but 10 feet in front of us. The rest of us follow me.
The Spider Team Bravo begins to run in circles, confused by your instructions to follow in front.
Lead. Stay 10 feet in front of me, but on the ceiling of the hatch when we go down.
And they skulk under the hatch and into the tunnel. You sense that they're about 10 feet away from you currently.
Cool. We good?
This feels very fucky, but here we go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Okay, so the party enters the tunnel, the hatch making no noise as you open it this time to its entirely vertical position. As you lower yourself into the tunnel that was previously obfuscated by the hatch, you're gonna have some problems seeing if you don't have low light vision.
Who doesn't have dark vision?
Who doesn't have dark vision?
All of us, pretty much.
the rest of us, maybe we should all hold hands and make a line like.
This isn't Woodstock, Caparius.
I thought we all had dark vision.
I think it's everyone except Capo and Charles.
Wait, really?
I don't have it.
Oh, does
I
Shreek not
think
have dark
it's me
vision?
and Oscar because we're elves. Fanny Boss because he's a dwarf and Solgar, I don't know why, has it.
Oh, fuck.
Okay. Sorry, I didn't know that was enough.
Well, in that case,
Well,
yeah.
I'm gonna hold one of my spider's hands and let it guide me.
Well, actually, I've got something that's been really, really helpful for all of this. Yeah, it turns out I can with, I'm gonna spend a key point to summon my astral self for 10 minutes.
And what does that do to help you?
Astral sight, you can see normally in darkness, both magical and non-magical, to a distance of 120 feet.
There you go. So you and the dark vision folks can see the end of the tunnel extends a bit further than your current vision.
Fair?
I will
Well,
need someone to hold me on this trip.
I give Gabo a spider and let it hold his hand.
How big are these spiders?
Don't ask questions you're not prepared to hear the answer for.
Thanks for the spider.
Okay, so you guys make your way down this tunnel. It takes a little while of stepping through the dark. About 5 minutes into a slow journey as you carefully move through it, you eventually see the end of the tunnel. There is a small amount of light pouring out from the edges of this hatch that you're approaching that illuminates the cavern just enough to remind those that weren't particularly fond of spiders that the spiders are there. As shadows begin to be cast long behind you of the little creepy crawlies on the walls and the ceiling and holding Capo's hand.
I also feel like a Disney princess now.
So yeah, you guys reach the end of the tunnel without any incidents, and you are now below a heavy steel hatch.
I whisper to Rat team 1 and 2. Okay, now it's time. Okay, make sure you're stealthy and quiet.
And they all agree in unison, making a very loud squeak as a group.
No. Shh.
But they all nod at the same time, so just one big, like, boom of a squeak and a nod. But now they're quiet. So what do you guys want to do?
Now, Heist Master.
Oh shit. Is the hatch like just a metal thing, or is it like a grate?
It's a sheet of metal. So you can only see
Shit.
lights pouring in around the edges, so you can see that it's not entirely flush with the ground. But you can't see really anything.
Is it on the ceiling?
It's directly above you now.
How high is the ceiling?
It's just tall enough for Solgra and Caporius.
So we'd be able to push it.
Yes. You think so, anyway.
Also, you said that there's a bit of light. I don't want to look through stuff anymore. Also, it's too high for me. But maybe someone can peek and see what the room above is.
I
Well,
can
can
use
someone
my
do it without moving the thing?
I can use my astral self actually. That can be really handy. So yeah, there you go.
Can Mr. Astral Self go
Yeah,
and...
that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna use my astral self to peek through the hole.
As one does.
Alright, so lifting the hatch above you slightly and peering out, you can see a stone floor and a number of wooden crates around you, but no sign of life.
Okay, I proceed to open the hatch a little bit more, being careful not to make any noise on it.
So you can see nothing of any sign of life around you, any humanoid life at least. No guards, just again crates and walls. There's a passageway that you can't quite see around the corner of.
Yeah, so I relay that information back to the party. It doesn't seem like there's anybody up there, and there's a bunch of crates around.
There's a safe space for us to come up.
Yeah, I
Not gonna
think
get
so.
surprised.
Yeah. Maybe
someone-
M should go up first because it's a bit more stealthy, just in case somebody peers around the corner right at that very second.
Okay, someone open the thing and push me through.
Do you want me to yeet you up there?
Yes.
Or we can just use the astral self.
Alright, so who's going up first?
I am.
Okay, so this will be the point where you're all going to want to get on Roll20.
Alright,
Oh shit!
I'm on already.
I've come back at a great moment.
Shit. And also I get to switch over to the new camera layout for the for Roll20. I hope this is going to work straight off the bat. Is it? Yeah!
Am I back? Yeah, cool.
Yeah.
We're back.
Just checking. Sorry.
I've got to quickly sort something out a second. I'll be literally 2 seconds.
Well, I hope you weren't going first.
I
I've
am
got-
going
got roll.
first.
We got rolling. Oh yeah, we've got
Oh,
rolling.
hang on. I have not rolled. Hang on.
Or did you already? Yeah.
Oh no, just decide
Wait, what was
decide
the-
your order.
Oh,
So who's going up first?
I'm gonna go first.
Okay, so dragging.
Can I ask
I'll go last
something?
just for time.
Oh, yeah. Can I ask something? Are we gonna do the roles individually or like as a group?
Oh, it's going to be individual rolls for everything.
But if most of us pass, do we all pass?
No,
Just asking.
just
Okay.
be aware of that. Plan around it. So there you go, Emmy. You're on the board. I forgot to.
I
The one thing I forgot to do this week was make everyone's icon for Roll20. So we're still using the old ones.
It's okay. Mine says M.
Me and
Mine
Capo
is a
can help
berry.
first, and then
Yeah,
we can go.
if we stay
last.
last, yeah,
Yeah.
that's probably good. Yeah, like a little
Should
human
we-
staircase.
Should we
Not
have
human.
people with like high stealth at the front and at the back? I'm assuming we're all gonna go in kind of a line.
Sure.
Yeah, but just to get people through, I think Soulcraft's right. We
Yes.
should probably hang back and lift.
Have the tall people go up last.
Okay,
Yeah, we can go.
I'm in the room.
You most certainly are. And Shreed is also in the room. Who else is going up?
Fanny boss.
Yeah, I'll go.
Hey, do you think these crates might have your thing in it?
That would be the most convenient
The
place
crates
of all time.
that have the
Do these crates have like holes in them at all?
No, they're all fairly well sealed. At least the ones immediately around you.
we wanna open all of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's like 9.
You could open one of them and see. You could do it quietly. Wait, who else is
Can
going
I-
up?
Do it quietly.
Can I sneak with one of the daggers and just pull? And
Just want to put the nameplates on for everybody, so that people on stream can follow along. Yeah. So we've got Em and Shreed in the room, and I guess Fanny Boss, you said you were going up after them.
Yeah. I do be going up though.
All right.
Let's
Now
go.
Sorry, apologies. Sorry.
No,
We're
we're
gonna
I
go
was
through
dealing
the.
with the situation.
we are now on roll 20, assuming you've got it loaded up in front of you.
Yes, I do.
Excellent.
We're
Uh,
eating
it
yours.
is. It is pitch black though. It shouldn't be, should it?
it's in
Zoom
on
out.
the side.
Hang on, I'm gonna reload it. Hang on, it's being stupid. My apologies.
Technical difficulties. Please stand by.
Everything is great. I cannot see a thing.
Zoom out all the way.
Okay. Excuse me.
Bless you.
Isn't it?
Hi. Zooming out all the way. Oh, there we are. Ah. Ooh. Okay. It's like it's loading like early 2000s internet. Hang on.
No worries. I'm just gonna
It's
drag.
like-
I'm just gonna drag everyone else onto the board so that we've got you all rather than me.
Yeah.
Oh, here I am. Hi. Yes.
So, Glorious. Let's go.
What's with the epic music?
This is scaring me.
We just made it through a hole.
We're in a fucking store cupboard.
This is the best part of the ice right here.
But
Something.
I need to unside and escape up with that.
that should be all of you.
Yep.
All right.
Will
So
the
you
nameplates
guys,
come on for everyone, or just for the stream?
just for the stream,
Okay.
you'll have to
Out
pay
of
attention to who
curiosity,
you are.
if this gaseous form lasts for up to 1 hour, could I like go in and out of it on a whim, or would it be like on or off one time only?
Good question. I don't actually know if you can redo it. I will load that up while you guys decide your starting positions for this exploration.
I sit on the crates.
Gersha,
Yeah.
can your astral thing see what's inside this crate?
Right. It's I'm not too sure about the rules with my because it's a visage of the astral self. So I guess it's. I think it can. I think.
Because then we wouldn't have to open all of them and see what's inside. We were just thinking, what if the things we're looking for have been disguised and are hidden, bless you, in one of these crates?
Give me a second. I'm just gonna
Either
make
way, we
sure.
should probably make sure there's no friends around the corner before we go prying them open.
I'm gonna house rule, because we don't use components. I'm gonna house rule that you cannot transform in and out of gaseous form without spending multiple spell slots.
Okay.
Because normally you'd have to use the spell slots and the components, so it's like telling you that you'd have to use the components again to go in and out. But since we don't use components, yeah, you're gonna have to use a spell slot every time you want to transform into a gaseous form.
Gotcha.
For balance reasons.
Do you think one of my spiders could fit inside? the crate?
Possibly.
Spider Team Alpha, can you send one of your tiny spiders and see if you can get inside the crate?
One of the tiny spiders squeezes in between the wood of the crate, and then pops back out after a moment, and it sort of shakes a little bit. And Oscar Oscar can still do comprehend animals or comprehend languages, so yeah, the best you're getting out of this spider is too dark, looks like bags.
Fair. Okay.
Yeah, that's a fair point.
What's that noise? Anyone else hear that?
Spider Team Charlie, can you go along the ceiling and scout out the area in front of us? Come back if you see anything, if not, just stay there.
Hey,
Go on the
how
ceiling.
long does your comprehend languages spell last for?
I'm not sure. Let me check. It lasts for 1 hour.
1 hour. Fair enough. So the spiders crawl along the ceiling in front of you, and they vanish down the hall. And at this point, I'm gonna have you guys do the rolling of the initiative for your initiative order. So, sorry, stream, I couldn't fit that on screen also at the same time. So, you'll just have to believe us when it comes to.
What are these rolls?
Wow, these are some really bad rolls.
18.
Oh,
How the tables have turned, eh, guys?
Dude, we got 2 nat 1s. Wow.
Ah, sorry. What are we rolling?
Initiative.
Initiative.
Initiative. Sorry.
I rolled twice because I've got advantage. Just saying, if you're wondering why.
Oh no, I remember. Unfortunately, it didn't appear to help you.
No, it didn't.
Oh,
There was a 7 in those rolls, just for chat's benefit. So that's
Has
going
been
to put us
acknowledged.
with Oscar, then Gershaw, then Capo, then Fanny Boss, then Solgra, then M and Shareed. Shareed being last with that natural one. Okay, I really need a place to note that down, because I don't have one of those open. Sorry, this was my bad. I should have been loading up that initiative tracker ages ago. Why won't it let me add anybody to the initiative tracker? This has all gone horribly wrong.
You can hear the crackling too.
There's some noises, yes.
Yeah, I can hear it.
Hmm.
And the crackling is the sound of torches.
that's not.
That is not.
That's not the sound of a torch, no.
Why'd you say it like that? That's the torches. That's not the torches.
Sulfur got a 7. Capo got a 18. Gershar got a 21. Oscar got a 22. And wait, who did I not write down? Oh. Whoops. Alright, so Oscar, it is your turn first.
Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Ah. I don't know what to do. I'm fine. Everything's fine. In character, I'm like so cool and collected. Out of character, I'm like, what? I don't know. I'm sorry.
I mean, you can move, you can stick around, you can kind of explore the area in front of you. It's up to you. I'm just doing this so that everyone gets a chance to do the same thing within the same sort of space of 6 seconds. You're not actually in combat, at least not yet.
Okay. I'm gonna sort of like go over here just very gingerly, just around the corner and just sort of peer.
Alright, so for you, using your movement there, that is going to reveal a fair chunk, I think. So in reveal areas, there you go.
Okay. And is that visible to the rest of them, or is it just me?
That's visible to the rest of them, although they haven't looked around the corner yet. But as far as the map goes, you guys can see all the way up that corridor there.
Okay. And
Up to that point.
right. Is there anything of note that I see?
Now you can, for the sake of like not breaking complete immersion, you can see that the corridor in front of you goes a bit further along. You think there might be a staircase at the end.
Okay.
You can also see 2 left turns that you could take, but you're not sure what either of those currently are.
I'm gonna have my dagger at the ready, just in case.
Okay.
But yeah, I think that's me.
Alright, Gershel, you're up.
Alright. I'm gonna move. I think my movement is 45 feet.
Okay.
Walking.
Which gets
I've
you
got-
9 squares.
Can I move my guy?
You should be able to. You have to start checking as to whether or not you actually have control.
No, I can't. Oh no, I can. I'm moving the wrong person. That's why.
Oh, right.
Which has 1, 2, 3. Because I go like to the right twice and up once diagonally. So that's 3, isn't it?
Try not to move through the crates as you can't, or they'll be counted as rough terrain, because they're pretty tall crates.
Oh, okay, so I move 1 down. So it'd be 4 because I have to move 1 down, then 2 across, then 1 diagonally. so it'd be
You can
1,
still move diagonally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that right? It says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That puts me like right next to the door. Jesus Christ, that's a lot.
So what we're getting from this is that in the first 6 seconds is that Gershel is legging it down the corridor.
No, it's that's walking. It's walking. But yeah, I technically, I don't know how long we've been standing around that hole, but Visage of the Astral Self lasts 10 minutes.
So not too long, but long enough for a few of the party to start wondering what was in the crates and maybe investigating them before you and Oscar started walking up the hall.
Okay, so that will be. I'll still be able to. I still have it active then, like just like the tail end of it then.
Yeah.
So yeah, I can see 120 feet through, like, well not through stuff, but like through any darkness, magic and non-magic stuff.
Alright, let me go ahead and reveal some of this area to you. That was not a reveal. Why won't you reveal? Reveal.
I look back towards Oscar, and I use the ability. Where is it? Word of the Spirit. When you speak, you can direct your words to a creature of your choice that you can see within 60 feet of you, making it so only that creature can hear you.
Okay.
So, to Oscar, I say there is a stairway at the end of the corridor.
Okay. Cool.
And maybe relay it to the rest of the group.
I shall relay that to the rest of the group. Yep. Do I walk back?
M's within, like most of them are within range that they could hear you if you were even with a whisper. I think from where you are.
Staircase, pass it on. There's a staircase, Sharid, pass it on. You're muted. I'm sorry, you're muted, Sharid.
There's a staircase indeed. Pass it on.
I was expecting everyone to whisper and then Shreed to just.
How do you whisper yonk in fairness?
You don't.
Yonk.
Okay, so that brings us down to Capo.
Quick question out of character. My Mage Armor, is that a loud spell to cast? Or invocation, rather?
That's a good question. I'm going to say yes.
None have asked, should I?
Not that it's particularly loud, but it does make a very specific noise. As a lot of magic does. Unless it says otherwise about it being like silent. It's not silent.
Okay, that's fair.
Then no.
I'm just gonna move forward a wee bit. Where is the 20? 1, 2, 3, 4. Something like that. One more. And I will equip one of my bear with knuckle dusters of the Dragonborn on the left hand.
Alright. Is there anything else you want to do this turn?
No.
Okay, that brings us to Fanny Boss. Where you going, dude?
Can I have you look in the crates?
Okay, how do you want to look in the crates? What do you want to do? You've come across. There's a stack of crates, right? There's all these crates around you and the hatch that you just came through. They're about as tall as you are.
No.
Out of character, just be aware that if you just open a crate, it's probably going to be super loud.
All the crates appear to be sealed, but not like reinforced. But there's 2 crates that are smaller than the others. They're about half your height, and the rest are about the same height as you. All reasonably even cube shapes on all sides. They look heavy.
Could I attempt to quietly open one of them?
Go ahead and roll strength for me.
Aye.
Now go ahead and roll stealth for me.
Fuck. Will that be with a disadvantage, I'm assuming?
No, just regular stealth.
No. Okay.
Oh, wow.
That's
Okay.
I do be a sneaky boy.
You failed to open a crate large, like with a large enough opening to actually take anything out of it, but you can just see into it what looks like a lot of burlap sacks, all sort of stuffed together in this crate.
Okay.
You could assume from just a quick look like that it might be a crate full of flour.
Yeah, I'm not gonna bother then. Unless anyone else wants to have a look. Yeah.
Alright.
Are you moving anywhere, or are you staying at the back of the pack?
I may as well move actually. Yeah. I'll shimmy around the corner if I can. Where's my movement? My movement's 25, so I'm not going to get far.
Your movement's 25?
Yeah.
You're not a speedy
Walking.
boy, are you?
No, I'm slow boy. How many square boys is that?
5.
5. Right.
Yeah, each square's 5 foot.
So I'm gonna just gotta go there. Oh, they me. Cool.
Cool. And that brings us down to Solgra. What are you doing?
I want to move a little bit further in.
Alright.
Be just in front of where that gap is, so maybe I can take a peek. Yeah. See what's going on over there.
Okay, let me do some revealing of the map to you. Just gonna... There you go.
What are those?
So as you peek around the corner, you can see in this room what looks to be some very rudimentary training dummies set up.
Oh. They look like bugs and I freaked out as out.
No, they are in fact training dummies.
I think I'm gonna stay there for now.
Okay.
Me.
Yes, it's up to you to move around and decide what you're gonna do.
Can I roll anything to see where the noise is coming from?
No, all the various noises seem to be
No.
coming from all around you. It seems to mostly just be the atmosphere. It feels very oppressive.
Okay. So I am going to move, joining the people at the front if I can. 1,
Alright.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I'll move 7. I'll go next to Solgra and Gersha, I think it was.
Okay.
Actually, if I move 1 extra, do I see more into the room?
Yes.
Okay, I shall do that. And yeah.
All right. So you guys a bit more visible to you now.
Okay.
Is there anything else you want to do?
Not really. No, I'll get the crossbows out.
Okay, and finally, Shareed.
No, I'll get one. I'll get one out
Okay, Shareed.
so I can use one hand.
And what do you want to do, Shareed?
I whisper over to Rat Team 1 and 2. If we get out of this and everything is all sneaky and good, you can go into that crate and the whatever's inside.
They all nod quietly.
Okay. I'm just gonna move ahead a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. And I get the I get rat team 1, 2, and spider team Alpha and Bravo to just like, I don't know, just like chill on my shoulders or something like that, so they stay close.
All right, you're kind of being covered in rats and spiders as they sort of surge around you as a living mass of
Perfect.
creatures, making you look very terrifying. All right, so that's the bottom of the initiative order. Can I have the entire party roll stealth, please? Russell, did you just use... Did you just roll twice? Was that an inspiration moment?
Nope. I just rolled in the general.
That's muted.
So it was. But no, I've not even rolled yet. Bear in mind, my stealth has disadvantage.
Oh, sorry, no, that was from the last couple, wasn't it?
Yeah. So I do it twice. I mean, that's pretty bad as it is anyway, so...
That's a 7.
No point me rolling again.
7.
Is that everybody rolled?
Yeah.
Okay, edit it. Right, cool. So, yeah, you're making a bit more noise than an elite stealth like unit would make, but so far you don't seem to hear much of anything going on just yet. Which takes us back to Oscar.
Right. Okay. I am going to sort of follow the rest of the party, try and get into the sort of the middle of the group. I'm gonna do that as soon as my computer lets me. It's not letting me drag myself. That's because that's not me. Yeah. So, okay, so I was here, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 15. We'll go there. I don't really know what else I can do here.
That's fine.
Yeah.
You don't have to use everything that you could possibly do on every turn with this, because you're just moving through this hallway. I just want to keep everyone from going a bit too off on their own.
Okay.
All right, cool. So that Gershaw, are you what are you planning to do now?
Well, I plan to move. So before that, I'm just gonna whisper to the party and just be like, "Well, is it worth exploring all of this floor first, or should we go to the staircase straight away?"
I don't think there's anything on this floor. The study should be upstairs.
Okay.
Yeah.
If that's the case, I'm gonna move forward as far as I possibly can down this hallway.
All right. Move one space at a time, please.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Okay,
And I use my
let me do some
astral spell.
revealing. So as you pass,
I got 6 more. Sorry, 3 more.
yeah, but as you pass that room, I'm just showing what you would have been able to see. It's a lot of. There we go. So,
And there's a thing around the corner, right? Like that's a corner pathway, right? Or no?
there is. You're right next to a hallway to your left. You can see it splits
Okay,
off.
Before I walk the next 3 squares, can I peek around that corner to make sure there's nothing there?
Okay, give me a stealth check.
Okay. Oh,
Are you trying to roll
I
capital
rolled-
2?
No, I pressed plus quotation mark.
That's what I'm saying. That's the fabled uppercase 2.
Ah, yes.
11. Can I use inspiration to re-roll that?
We're rolling so bad.
If you want.
I'm gonna do that. There we go, it's better.
Okay.
That would have been a real waste.
You say it doesn't like act like advantage where you take the highest. It's literally a reroll. So if you'd rolled lower, that was dangerous on an 11.
That's what I mean.
Yeah, because you didn't know if you'd passed it anyway.
Well, that's the thing. It's so low. I was like. Anyway,
So from where you're standing, you can kind of just see that, and obviously that. God damn these polygons, leaving weird shapes.
well, I mean, like my astral self, bro. Like it's.
So yeah, that's all you can see from your vantage point. Just trying to peek around the corner there.
Fair. Okay, then I'm gonna walk diagonally 1 square for my next third one. So there.
Okay.
To quickly look on the corridor before I quickly move over to the corner.
All right. Let me do some revealing here. You're pretty much gonna get a lot of a straight line.
Mm-hmm.
About that much, I think. Is that? I calculated that on the fly, so I don't actually know.
Okay, and I'm gonna go here, then here. And then that's all my movement. And then I'm going to use my thing again to whisper to are they all in range? Yeah. 10, 20, 40, sorry, 30, 40. Yeah, I can do it to everybody in the corridor. Apart from, like, who's actually in the corridor, not by the boxes. But all those guys go to here. As I look down the corridor, I see what looks like a really long carpet. And it looks like it goes out into more of a hallway sort of area. Or like a big hall. With a lot of, there's a room also dotted next to the corridor on the right.
Guys, I made a big map for this.
Yeah.
It's kind of huge.
Maybe we should speed up a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, this floor looks like for the guards and things, so
The
maybe
main
we'll-
entrance, I imagine, if we're on the ground floor. Actually.
Yeah. A main entrance here. Are we on the ground floor or are we underground?
You believe you would be on the first floor from the way that you took the
Okay.
tunnel.
First
Sorry,
floor, as
so
in first floor,
ground
above
floor. The ground floor.
Ground, okay.
Yeah.
I don't think we want to go near a main entrance.
No, but that's. I imagine that would be on this floor as well, then if we're on the ground floor. And I don't imagine they keep the shine. I mean, the emeralds in there, or the big rock.
What rock?
I don't know, the thing you're after. I'm very confused.
It's glass.
You're here for glass. No, not important right now.
It's jade.
It's not Monday. Mine
It is.
shine.
It is neither emerald nor glass. It is jade.
That. I thought it was a glass arachnid.
It's the jade arachnid.
Anyway, spidery thing.
The green
DM cries in
spider.
pain as nobody appreciates the lore that he's written.
Alright, that brings us to the end of Go Shadow and his stuff. Capo, you're up.
I'm gonna just move with the party so we can get going. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Can I go diagonal, or is it orthogonal only?
You can go diagonal, but also as you approach that hallway, I would like you to do it 1 square at a time, please. Actually,
Oh, sorry,
you're,
yes,
you're,
first.
you're a fair way away, actually.
But you mean that so you can see it, so like 1,
Yeah.
2, like that.
Also, so I
Fair.
can interrupt you if anything happens.
Oh no, that diagonal movement is 1 as well.
Yeah, that's what I did. 1, 2,
Yeah.
3,
Yep.
Okay, cool.
4, 5. This is kind of a bit of a stuckness, isn't it? 6. Bonk bonk. Excuse me.
Kind of.
Actually, no. No bonk bonk. I shall kindly 7.
Bonk us, please.
That's.
Please
no, but
buy
I
us
can't get
dinner
past here.
first.
Can't get past here, can I? Or can I?
You'd all be moving in the same amount of time, so yeah, you could move through those spaces.
Okay.
Unless me and Solgar are like, no.
1, 2, 3,
Unless
4,
Em and
5,
Solgar don't
6,
move at all this turn.
7, 8.
You shall not pass.
I mean, it's exactly the same movement.
So, like Gershaw, you can also see into this room with the training dummies now. The things blocking your vision, you can tell, are also crates about as tall as Fanny Boss. The same as what you saw at the hatch as you entered.
Okay. That's. If I were to land here instead, could I actually look into the room properly?
You could have a look in if you want.
I mean, if there's no one here, I might as well just summon the bloody armor. I would like to have a look in, please.
Okay, so I'm going to reveal a bit. That's not the reveal. That's the opposite of what I want to do.
I have become blind.
Snad.
So just revealing some more of this to you. It's still not an awful lot.
Yeah. I think I'm out of movement. Otherwise, I would have to draw inside. But yeah, okay. Not much more I can do at that point.
All right. Which brings us to Fanny Boss.
I'm gonna hobble along. That's all I'm gonna do, I think. So I'm gonna shimmy up 5
Cool.
and door 8. And I won't be bonking anybody.
Solgra, that's you next.
Right. I'm gonna go and catch up with Jojo. Plan. 5. Wait, 40. That's 8 squares, isn't it?
Yeah.
6, 7.
Go back to 6, please.
Want me to roll a stealth check?
Yes, please. Okay, keep going.
It is now 7. I'm gonna stay at 7.
All right. Is that all you're gonna do?
Yeah.
Okay, M.
I'll go near Solgar and Gershaw.
Okay, go for it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Roll a stealth check, please.
7.
Roll a stealth check, please.
Miss walking in and out.
Okay, proceed as you were.
I'll stop here for a second and look at Solgar and I'll go, and then go up 1.
All right. Is there anything else you want to do?
Nah. No, I'm okay.
Okay, Shareed, you're up.
Okay, I am slow boy. Now 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. and that's all I'm gonna do.
Okay, we're now back to Oscar.
Cool. I am. Oh, how many steps can I do again? I can do 35. Okay. 35 feet.
That's 7.
35 steps.
You can move 7.
7.
You can move 7.
3. Gonna push past Sharif. Move, I'm gay. 6, 7. And that's all I'm gonna do.
Alright, can you roll a stealth check for me, please?
I can. What is that again? Hang on. I know how to do the things. Yes, I do. Uh-huh. Yep. Okay, 15.
Okay, that's fine. And are you doing anything else that turn? Or just walking?
I'm just walking.
Cool.
Yep, making my way downtown.
Gershaw,
Yeah.
your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna move on up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Get my peek around the corner.
Yeah, you can. Sorry, is that not more obvious on your screens? Let me just drag a slightly bigger reveal area out for you there.
Oh, yeah, so it's just blocked. Yeah, okay, cool. Right. So it's just blocked off.
Yes.
Okay. I'm gonna move to the stairs then, and go up the stairs.
Alright, we'll get back to you later. Moving on. Capo.
I'm just gonna make my way forward as well.
Alright.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, 5.
Stop. Roll a stealth check for me, please.
Oh, gee, Mike. I'm gonna double check that I'm using the right number here. I think I am. Yeah.
Okay, continue.
I am silent. I lost count of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
As you pass the hallway on your left, both you and Solgra for a moment can hear the distinct sounds of munching.
Interesting.
Munching.
Yeah, it's distinctly the sound of a humanoid eating. You can't quite get much more than that, but you think it may be something like a sandwich.
Okay.
Like, in a very disgusting way.
Who's hearing
Very,
this?
very slovenly eating of a sandwich. The sound of nomming. That is Caporius and Solgra as they passed the near side wall, as they went past that corridor. You could just distinctly pick up the sound of someone eating.
And I turn around to the rest of the party and what's the word? Mime, I guess, towards them.
You go for it.
There is somebody playing a harmonica and a slide whistle. That's all I got from that.
Good enough. Good enough.
Spot the bard.
I suppose that brings us down to Fanny Boss.
Oh, I'm a waddle. Alright then. It's like 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5. I did be slow though.
Could you roll a stealth check for me, please?
Yeah. Need to roll twice. It's gonna Yikes. And the second one is just disadvantage, so yikes.
Don't worry. Believe in the Muso.
Snapping.
So you, as you're walking towards that corridor there, your armor's not doing much to keep you silent, and you're making a little bit of noise, just a wee bit of noise, and you also hear the sounds of monitoring, but you hear it suddenly stop, and the laboured sounds of a wooden chair being pushed back slightly, and a voice calling out from the corridor, "Oi, Colin, that you?" And that would make it... Whose turn now? Sorry, that is Solgra. Oh, Solgra, you muted.
You're muted.
You muted.
That's what I get. I am going to stand here. I'm not going to sit here. I'm going to stand here and let the others pass me, so that if he comes round, I'm going to attempt to chokehold him.
Muso.
Okay, so that brings us down then to M.
Me, I'm just gonna go.
Okay.
Not even pretend. I could pretend and say, it is me. But no, I'm just gonna go. Oh no, sorry, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7.
I'll count you as in the gone up the stairs now.
8. I'd just be somewhere near the bottom of the stairs.
Yeah, you and Gersha are doing the stairs now, so you two are up there at the minute. Which brings us to Shareed. I think you're muted as well, Cactus.
You're correct. I learned nothing from our past failures. I'm gonna walk up to the corridor and also wait here with and direct Spider Team Charlie to just wait on the ceiling right above the hallway.
Okay, can you roll a stealth check for me, please?
Oh no, that's -2 from that.
-2 from... What did you get? Sorry.
It should be 15. I put the wrong number in.
Alright, so you still hear the shuffling, but it doesn't seem very energetic or enthusiastic. And you just faintly pick out the voice again. The sounds of a human male chuntering to himself as he eats, so talking with his mouth full. Just from off, if you don't come for his break, then I'm not fucking getting up. And that's it. And that brings us back to Oscar.
Cool. Hi. So, I am going to go as far as I can up the corridor.
Cool.
Go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Have I counted that right? 7. Yes, I have.
Cool.
Yeah. And yeah.
Alright, Capo.
Very uncreative today.
Yeah, I'm gonna go up as well, I think. Sorry, let me... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8.
Right, you're upstairs as well now. Which brings us to Fanny Boss.
Once again, doing the same thing. 1, 2, 3,
Then Shareed. No, Solgra, sorry. You're still down here. Solgra.
Oh yeah. I thought it was Shareed's turn before I. So. I'm gonna move a little bit, I think.
Honestly, I think it's kind of amazing that a team of 7 have managed to stealthily, almost stealthily at least, make their way to the second floor.
What are you
power of the
talking
YOLO.
about? We've spent like 45 minutes in a fucking corridor.
True. And Shareed, your turn.
I'm just gonna waltz on over. And call back Spider Team Charlie from the ceiling.
Alright, they're following you back. Alright, so are all of you making your way to the stairs then?
Yes.
Right, there's no reason to laboriously go through turns for that. You're not going to get spotted at this point. So we're going to move on to the second floor. Sorry, first floor, I guess. And that is gonna... Ah, crap. I didn't realise that. Technically, that's the stairs down that you've gone to, not stairs up. But for the sake of me forgetting that, well, you're just going to be on the opposite side of the map now.
So we need to go up. Are we gonna go up?
Yeah, you're going up.
Okay.
There is no basement to this map.
Actually, for good measure, could I get Spider Team Charlie to have left a web, like just like a little strand of web near the stairs, just so I could make sure if anyone comes up after us?
You can. They have.
Cool.
Right, so who went up in what order? So we got Gershaw. Oops. Let's turn that nameplate on. We've got Gershaw up here. We've got M's up here. Capo's up here. Solgra. Oscar. I should have thrown you guys onto these maps beforehand so I didn't have to nameplate every time. Lessons learned. Oh yeah. Shareed. And Fanny Boss. There we go, you guys are all now on the first floor.
Just chilling.
And we'll start with... We'll go back to the top of the initiative order. So, Oscar,
Yes.
you guys find yourself in this small room once you've reached the top of the stairs.
Okay.
In front of you is a door, wooden door, that appears to be closed.
Okay. I'm gonna scooch on over to the door and just have a listen, if I can.
You sure can.
Put my ear to it. Maybe look in the keyhole if there is one.
Okay, so listening through the door and looking through the keyhole, can you roll perception for me, please?
I can indeed. $18.
Okay, so looking through the keyhole, and I'll even do a minor bit of reveal for you. Looking through the keyhole, you can kind of see about this much. To the opposite end of this corridor, you can see another wall, but not much else. And listening out, you can't really hear anything, not even footsteps. You get the distinct impression that the corridor beyond this door is empty.
Cool. Can I try to open the door as quietly as I can?
Roll a stealth check for me.
Yes. 17.
Okay, that's fine. So you you find the door is unlocked. There is the slightest hint for a moment of a squeaky hinge as you push the door open, but you manage to keep it under control. And stepping out into this corridor through the door, I will reveal to you this. And
Yeah.
probably
cool.
about this.
Right.
Is there anything else you want to do? Any movement?
Yeah, I'm gonna just. How many can I do now? I think I did 6, so I can do one more maybe.
Yeah.
Just scooching over to the side here.
Okay.
Great, that's me done.
Gershaw, you're up.
All right, so we can't see anything to the right of us.
Not currently. Is there anything that you should be able to see to the right of you? Sorry, I'm going to reveal slightly more area around you just to make it less obfuscated.
Sorry.
There you go.
Oh, okay, yeah. I'm going to move through the same thing. The door's already open, right?
Door's already open. Door's wide open now.
So that's 1, 2, 3,
Yep.
4,
Yep.
5. Peek around corner.
Cool. So peeking around the corner, you can actually see a fair bit without incident.
Okay. 6. 7. Okay. I'm going to. Am I at my 10-minute window?
No, you got some time left yet.
Okay, I'm going to use my voice thing, and I should be able to see Oscar and M
Yeah.
through the door, right? So yeah, to both of them, I'm gonna use my voice thing to say that there's 2 doorways, one going down and one going to the right.
Okay.
All right.
Back to the people behind.
And then I'm
Yep.
just gonna quickly move on and go up towards the one of the doors. I want to move like here. Is that okay? So like, it looks I'm behind the wall, sort of thing. If that makes sense, like up against the wall.
Yeah,
Is that
yeah.
not-
You're Solid Snake pushed up against the wall.
Yeah, yeah, literally like
Yeah.
yeah. And that's my movement done.
Cool. And that brings us to Capo.
I'm just gonna mildly move forward, but I have no interest in going all far in. So it's a 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You kind of chill back here.
Cool.
Not stealthy enough for this.
All right. I assume that's you done then, yeah?
Yeah.
Fanny Boss? I think you're muted.
I am again. I'm just gonna move, as you can see.
Cool.
I think that's 5. I'm just gonna stay there anyway.
Okay. And so, Solgra.
I am going to move in front of Corporeus. 1, 2, 5, 6, 7.
Cool. You want to do anything else?
No.
Alrighty. Forgot to put your nameplate on. There we go. And that brings us down to M.
Okay. I shall go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and just be in the middle of everything.
Okay. And Shareed.
Flexible. Okay.
When someone has to at some point. We're just hovering the walls.
Right, does anybody out of turn order want to do anything now that you're all in this sort of safe area for a moment?
Actually, I'm getting scared. I'm gonna put my other thing on as well. My other knuckle duster.
Okay.
Gonna wear them both.
Okay.
Area.
Sherry, do you think we can send the spiders under the doors? Like just one and one maybe? One each
Sure.
to tell us what's behind the doors.
Okay.
At this point, the swarms will have to act like swarms for the sake of sticking to the spell. You can have to send a clump of them or none of them.
How much is a clump of them? Because if it's like 5, then okay. If it's 100 spiders,
When you imagine a swarm of spiders, how many do you imagine?
Oh no.
100.
Like 2.
I keep my flat very clean, so like a couple.
I like to think of it like that scene from Harry Potter.
Like,
No.
like 2 swarms of spiders is more than enough to cover Shreed's entire body.
Yeah.
Res.
Yeah.
Well, couldn't you just, like, I don't know, the swarm could, like, edge in? So, like, you know, like...
To just begin and then okay, bye.
Yeah. Like that, surely wouldn't that be enough?
Yeah. If
Yeah,
not, I don't know if that's gonna cause.
Spider Team Alpha, you look like the smaller bunch. Can you peek under the?
How many?
door very,
How many
very
do you
briefly?
have? How many swarms of each do you have with you, sir?
3 spiders, 2 rats.
Okay, so rats, spiders, spiders. You should be able to control those.
Oh, very cool. I
Yes,
just-
they take up a 5x5 cube, like
a
everyone
lot of
else does.
spiders. Okay.
Just
Alpha
make
with
sure
the sneaky
they
spiders.
quickly go and move them out of the door.
1 second, I'm just styling my spiders up. They deserve the best. Okay.
Can we take a quick break while we're in the safe zone?
Yes, we can. That's probably a good idea, actually.
That would be good.
Yeah.
Alright, you guys take yourself a quick break. I will move us across to... Where's our Be Right Back screen? And
5 minutes.
5 minutes. Starting now. Here we go, people. Now everyone can do
Run,
yourself
run.
a drop. It'd be great if I could type. There we go, me and Birchie at exactly the same time. Okay, I think I've probably missed a few things in chat. So I also didn't open up the show with saying hi to everyone that was here, so I'll rectify that now. I think I'm gonna go back so far and check on it. Yeah, so B Hazelwood, how's it going? Kirazal, been spotting your name in chat a lot as well tonight. Virtue, again, thank you for those 2 meme 69 bits that you sent in. Anne, how's it going? Holy hell, you've outdone yourself for the production value, dude. Thank you. I've tried my best. I'm still not ever going to be 100% happy with it, but there's other things I want to add to it in the future. But I gotta not be lazy to do that. And yeah, if you're not on the PC, sorry. I'm not sure how to do it for mobile users, but anyone on PC that's doing it can mouse over the Twitch stream and see the D&D Beyond overlay with all of the character sheets and levels and all that jazz on there. Barters with the DM. Who bartered with the DM? And did I ignore it? See, I don't even know what you're talking about, so clearly I ignored it. The map will be largely ignored, yes. Yes, it will. I know that. The eternal plight of the DM. Oh, Marthouse, spotted you in chat as well. How's it going, man? Hope you're looking forward to that one-shot this weekend. Bellatrixia, what up? And Piglet, how's it going? Potbelly Bat, saw you a few times in chat. Hope you're having a good one as well. Wait, is FannyBoss_69 actually Russell, or is someone using that name as well? I'm gonna assume that's Russ. Who else am I missing? What else has been going on in chat? Let me scroll back down. Whoa. Oh man, there's been a lot of chat tonight. Brack! How's it going? Swear, if Big Coffee beats you with this, you quit Twitch. Sorry, I think you're safe this time. Also, I spotted Jeff. How's it going, Jeff? Oh, sorry, Omnomnomnomnomnivore. The Twitch streamer formerly known as Jeff. Yeah, Bertie, we're all winners. In our own way. But Ant is clearly the most winner. The winningest of winners. I hope everyone's feeling adequately tense for this heist, as they're about halfway, maybe, depending on how much exploration and what they do. I feel like I instantly regret making everybody go in initiative order rather than just letting all hell loose, but I feel like this probably required a little bit more order and organisation by having everyone go one at a time.
It is what it is.
If everyone had just gone like at the same time, things would have gotten a little bit crazy, I think, with some of the stealth stuff that needed to happen in here. So...
That sounds so unlike us. Come on now.
Yeah.
Give it some credit.
You'd never do that.
Honestly, I like the time to think. It's nice.
Oh, there's another drop.
The drop is reset. Ant was the first victor.
Oh man, what are the stats on the swarm of ants?
I can imagine not fantastic. For your enemies, I mean. You getting 2 drops in by playing as guitarist CR and Gershaw.
No.
Oh, that's such a cheeky move. I just pull up edge real quick.
Oh, I just spotted Reezy in chat. How's it going, Reezy? I think I saw you in chat earlier as well. Sorry, I didn't shout people out at the very start of the session.
Like,
And LCM89, also known as Lindsay. Capo, are you doing the same thing?
You reminded me.
To use Capo bot as well. Oh no, Schlee, you might have helped Coffee.
Oh, I should land. Or drop, even.
And Russell, does everyone have 2 accounts here now? Is that why the views are always so high on these episodes? Is because I've got 7 people plus their 7 alt accounts.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm just them.
Deny everything.
Yes, we play D&D every week featuring FannyBoss69, CapoBot, Practice Room, Gershaw.
Where's Kiwi?
I think he's been yeeted.
Hashtag justice for Skivvy. Oh, there's Skivvy.
Skippy's here. Skippy.
Kiwi! I love you, Kiwi!
Reevesy lurking while sailing the 7 seas. You guys still playing Sea of Thieves? Is that what you're talking about? I still haven't tried that.
So that or,
Gershaw, what is an alt account?
Did I drop this one? I don't think I did.
Yeah, actually, Geeks, don't you have 2 accounts?
Let's leave it.
Bucky's asleep right now.
SMH my head.
Wait, Bucky is just your alt account?
No,
Oh.
no,
No,
but I've got nothing to do with Bucky as an account. Bucky is his own bucket, 100%. But people are asking in chat, where is Bucky? Bucky's asleep. Bucky's having a night off.
Chilling.
Bucky's
Yeah.
parsing information from the story time.
Yeah, Bucky's
Oh, right.
Roswell, oh my god.
Bucky's having an existential crisis.
Oh no.
Oops.
Why am I alive? What is my purpose?
We broke Kevlin, let's not break Bucky.
Nah, Bucky's around. Last seen in the inventory of Sharid, so I feel like Bucky's probably gonna want to be asleep for this. I'm not sure how Bucky feels about spiders and rats, but I think for the immediate future, Bucky's probably better off asleep.
I like to think that all the people of the animal cohort will be friends with each other. Disney princess vibes.
Bucky doesn't know how he feels about many things. I don't think Bucky has formed an opinion yet on spiders and rats.
Fair.
Bucky enjoys the plausible deniability of sleeping through the heist. Exactly. Bucky is many things, but he's not dumb. He's a smart bucket. You guys all happy with your break? Are we going back to the heist?
Yeah.
I'll say that yes. All right. We are returning, and the heist is in progress. And we have a whole bunch of these icons now to denote the rats and spiders. So Sharid, if you want to place those where they ought to be in this room.
Sure. Well, most of them are on me. But Spider Team Alpha has been sent on ahead by M to just peek under the door very quickly.
That looks like
report
rats. That looks like the icon for Rat Team.
Oh, sorry, I got the wrong one. Wait, where's Spider Team Alpha?
Get the spiders!
So the Spider Team Alpha vanishes under the door frame and into the room beyond. You hear nothing for a while, and then they eventually re-emerge from under the door frame.
We still have no Animal Crossing, Animal Friendship, Animal Understanding.
Oh yeah, and then we bring them back to Oscar to translate.
I need to cast it again, do I? Or has
Wait,
it?
you have for
has
an
it
hour
gone
now,
out?
right?
It's for an hour. You guys haven't been. These rounds
Okay.
are about like 6 seconds a piece on average.
Oh,
so
grand.
yeah, you guys have pretty much stormed the palace very quietly.
Cool. Yeah.
Although it's been an hour for us, it's been about 5 minutes at most for you guys in game.
What do you want to ask them?
What's
Did
behind
you
the
guys
door?
see anything under the door?
Did you guys see
Any
anything
people?
under the door?
So you asked that looking down at this pulsating mass of writhing legs and bodies and large abdomens, and you can hear audible clicking and clittering as they move around the stone floor and crawl over each other. And to the best of your ability to understand what they're saying, you only get a word or two that makes any sense to you, as they don't directly speak. They give you a sense of something being broken.
Shit. Okay. I relay what I know to the others, and what's broken?
You don't really understand the message they're trying to give to you. Just
Could
that
it be?
something is broken.
Okay. I wonder, like, is there some sort of trap or something? Like, is the ground broken? Like what could there be
Maybe
broken?
the rats will have better information.
Maybe the rats will have
you
better
get the
information.
sense that they're trying to reply to the question of is there a trap in the negative, as far as you posing it for is the ground broken. It's very much not in the way that you're thinking. They can't outright say yes or no to this, but you get from like the movements they're making and the cacophony of noise being made by this mass of spiders that a trap is not what is on the other side of that door.
Okay, that's good. Well, I mean, is it?
Look like a study? Do spiders know what a study is?
The spiders react in a way after you ask that Oscar can kind of assume means they don't know what you're talking about.
Okay.
Looks safe to go in. Should we move up?
Should we send them
Yeah.
to the other room as well?
Did they say that there was nobody in there? Or did they say there's nobody in there?
They just said
Just have a
broken.
sense of being broken. Something broken.
Do you maybe want to send in the rat team and see whether they get more luck?
Maybe.
Sure.
Because
Because
they
grab a
would-
rat team.
Yeah.
So looking
This
at
one
the
has
door,
eyes on it.
you can see that both doors have got keyholes.
Yeah, but peeking through a keyhole versus a rat going under the door is a bit easier.
Last time I
That's a good point.
I mean, I
Why
have
don't you peek
through
through
a
instead?
hole, I almost
Alright.
lost an eye.
I did peek through the keyhole with relative success earlier.
I can peek through the keyhole with my thing, but it's not my turn, so I'll have to wait.
No, we're not in turns right now.
Nobody's
We're just
fun.
sort of discussing plans.
Okay, I'm gonna peek through the keyhole with my visage of the astral self.
Is everyone happy with Charles attempting this?
When it.
Now that you ask,
Whoa.
I'm just trying to keep some order. Do you want Charles to attempt this, or you want someone to do something else, or does someone else want to attempt this? Have your
Use his
plans?
ghost self to
You
look
know
through
when
the
you play a
keyhole.
game and it
Can
takes
you
a
not
step
just, like,
forward
look
and then
with
it
your
just
eyes?
goes, you sense this is the last step you're going to take. You're not going to be able to go back after this point. Please ensure you've done everything you possibly can. Before pressing yes.
I've only
Like-
got one eye, so like, if I lose another eye, it's over. Just saying.
I've got
we got astral self.
yeah.
Can astral self lose eyes and regain eyes?
Astral self is a sense of my life energy and key and all that stuff. If you ever watch JoJo, it's a stand.
Do your thing.
Okay, Gershon, move up to the door then.
I don't want to anymore. Do I have to move in front of the door, or can I just do it from there? Because it's a stand. And
Gotta-
technically,
Someone
You gotta move in front of the door, my dude.
my arms reach just like an extra 10 feet, though. What the fuck?
You don't see with your arms.
Right. Stand.
Alright, so looking through the keyhole will reveal about this much to you. I've got to do a lot of geometry, okay?
That's okay. Take your time.
Fuck is this
Can-
pool?
Can I just briefly interrupt this moment of tension with the fact that I think that Gershaw's stand is called Paul Gilbert.
Yes! So as Gershaw uses the powers of Paul Gilbert to peek through the keyhole, on the other side you can see. That's probably not quite as obvious as it should be, so I'll just do that as well. You see furniture and other bits of detritus strewn around the room in a very poor state of repair. This looks significantly worse than you imagined a room in the palace might look.
Okay,
And you cannot hear anything on the other side of the door.
okay, I'm going to turn around and use the powers of Paul Gilbert to whisper in everybody's ear. Yeah, this room looks like it's been messed up. It looks like there was some kind of fight or something, or someone had had some sort of fit. Yeah, carpet's torn up and there's stuff everywhere. Do you want me to enter the door?
To investigate.
Yeah,
What
sure.
about the other door?
And, yeah, shall I do the same to the other door before we go through it? Yeah, that's actually a good move. Same thing, or?
Okay, yeah, head across that door.
Okay.
Alright. Allow me to first reveal some things to you.
Doors are scary.
Is that it?
No.
No, this sounds like a closet or something.
And now I would like you to roll a stealth check for me, please.
Oh.
But it's Astral self, not Gersha.
Gershaw's still attached to it, and he has to be able to see. So it's going to require a stealth check.
Hope someone's got some initiative for me. Well, not initiative.
Inspiration.
Shit, that's the one. Well, they might need your initiative in a second.
I'm gonna get my roll out just
Okay, I rolled a 10.
Wait, you did?
Wait, where?
He's in the wrong chat.
Did I?
Where did
You're
you
in-
roll?
You're in general.
Oh.
General.
Wait. Do you want me to roll in the actual thing, or is that going to count?
I'll let you roll again and take the highest if you do it in the D&D chat.
Okay.
What did you use?
I don't know.
He used the entire Discord's general chat.
40. Okay, that's a bit of an improvement. It's still not great, but... Sorry, I didn't realise I was in that general. General.
General.
Okay, so while you're looking through the keyhole and everyone's been shuffling around and moving things, the guard that is currently looking away from the door stops. And you can hear him from the other side just go, huh? Although he looks left and right, and you can see him sort of looking past the pillar he stood next to down the hall, and he just kind of shrugs. For now.
Okay. I use the power of Paul Gilbert to relay this information to the party. There is a guard. He doesn't look very smart. But there is a guard on the other side of this door. He is alive.
What makes you think he's not smart?
The way he said
Don't hurt his feelings, Charles. We need to win here.
Skyrim.
Yeah, it's like, sorry, whenever
Must
a
have been the
guard, any guard goes, huh, must have been the wind, when there's a fucking arrow sticking through their face. I'm not saying this guy's got an arrow through his face. I'm just saying he seems like the type of guy to do
Gershaw
that.
shouts back at the party, "This guard must be a dumbass because we are not stealthy."
Well, technically, as I said, the power of Paul Gilbert.
Right. Let's go in the other room.
I don't normally reference Twitch chat during these sessions, but the fact that Martas actually correctly pointed out the inspiration being that the guard sounds exactly like a bad guy would from Metal Gear Solid. Just a, huh?
Oh my god.
Expecting Gershaw to just lean against the wall and just start tapping on the wall to draw guards.
Please don't. Please don't.
Well, I was gonna say, out of character, I could technically whisper a message to him to get him to piss off if he gets suspicious.
You can certainly try.
Let's
Or you leave
leave
him
that
alone.
as last resort.
That's what I'm saying. It's the last resort.
Yes.
In fact, I would even recommend going the Muso route before even doing that one. Honestly.
And you send the
I'm
spiders to eat it.
That's the one.
But let's try and not be seen and not cause someone to be dead in the palace. Maybe that would be, I think, the best strategy.
Ideal.
So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move near the door, use a cloth with gall flying oil to put on all the hinges and things possible.
Yep, you do that without any problems.
Handle as well. And then use the cloth to open because I don't want oily hands. And I shall open the door.
Okay, so as you twist the handle and both pull and then push, nothing happens. The door appears to be locked.
I shall try to lockpick then.
Okay. Now I have to remember what the rules were for this, but you need to. Do you still have the? Oh wait, you have to, don't you? You got the
I have
thieves' tools.
Yeah.
All right. I guess that pretty much counts as an instant unlock with this particular door. It's not warded or anything. There's nothing special. It's just locked, so you can pretty much unlock this door with those tools. Yeah.
Okay.
So, but I do want you to roll a stealth check for unlocking it quietly.
13. Why am I've never rolled higher than like a fortnight.
It's not going well, but that's enough. You managed to unlock the door quietly, and the next time you attempt to open it, the door does open quietly, revealing the rest of the room to you as you step in. So we step you in, and we go ahead and reveal the rest of the room to you. Which looks something like this. As much as you can see, anyway. You do notice at the very end of the room, there is a small patch of darkness that you can't quite see through. Something, somehow, is obstructing your vision. Nothing material stands in the way, but just a darkness.
Okay, I signal the party to come to the room.
Oh man, Gershaw's about to be so useful.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, what the fuck is going on this episode? The roles have been reversed. Literally, both the physical roles and the fact that I'm useful.
This wasn't even written as a Gershaw-like moment, and yet he's having all the moments.
Don't get used to it.
Hey, I'm relishing this.
So just a general description of the room is, the room itself is quite dark and musty in general. There appears to be no windows, although you can see some recently added stone in the walls where you think windows may have been at some point in the past, making the room overall very, very dark compared to the hallways that you've walked through that have had torchlight and whatnot to light them. There is a point extending from the wall of newly installed stone with a heavy steel door planted in the front of it. The rest of the room is in absolute shambles and tatters. The furniture has been torn and shredded in various ways. Any wooden furniture has been knocked over and broken. The bed towards the end of the room completely destroyed, and parts of the fabric that was there now rotting.
Is the steel door in that circle bit?
Yes.
Okay. Where's the party? Why am I by myself?
We're chilling.
Guys?
Good question.
Oh, okay, I'm coming in.
Gersha going through the walls, doesn't care.
I like how
Right.
Shereen has to move all of his minions first. You know you can just select all and move you as one block.
I didn't know you could do that. Oh,
Yeah.
that's way easier.
I liked it more when you had to move them individually.
I might continue doing that.
Right. My Visage the Astral Self. attempt to peer through the darkness.
Okay, you want to move yourself to a place where you might want to get closer to it. You can't. Nothing is being revealed from where you stood there.
Not even 120 feet.
No. Still nothing. Still nothing.
Gotta get close enough to get grabbed.
Not quite. You're starting.
No, fuck you.
You're starting
No.
to. You're starting to see the a fuzzy outline of something in the darkness.
Oh, fuck you. Right, guys, can you just come back me up? I know what the fuck is going to happen here. God damn it.
Face first into a wrist layer.
Like, I don't even. This is
I'm gonna
what's
hide
happen.
behind Em.
Check
She
the
looks big and
ceiling.
strong.
Check the ceiling.
I'm hiding
Right,
behind the
so
sofa.
you're telling me with 120 feet of vision, I cannot see 10 feet.
No, you cannot. That is exactly what I'm telling you.
Oh,
I take a step.
Okay, as you step closer to the shadows, a bright, a very warm, almost incandescent red light fills your vision for a moment, and this corner of the room becomes more visible to you. And after a couple of moments of adjusting your eyes to what you're seeing, flames erupt on either side of this corner, revealing to you a rather nasty looking chest adorned with a unidentifiable skull.
Don't touch it.
I mean, I could open it from a safe distance.
No. Mimics.
That's what I'm saying. I could open it from a safe distance, but I don't know whether it's gonna be one of those.
Solgra, your thing is 6 feet. Your six the mall.
mm-hmm.
Can you go from a distance and poke?
I think
You want
Gershaw
me-
has a longer range than that with his astral.
That's what I'm
self.
saying. Like, I have 10 foot of reach with my astral arms, which count as force damage.
Okay. Okay.
But still, you sure you want to touch it? That thing looks sus. Also, what's this door behind us that we can't see?
Can we check the other crates as well? What's in the crates?
You mean the broken furniture in the room?
Yes.
Everything appears to be empty or broken. Some various glasses lie smashed in some of these cupboards. Another detractors, all like various very posh wares, or at least once upon a time posh wares, are now kind of forgotten and strewn around the place.
I'm
Can
just
Is there a
like,
keyhole or any opening on the steel door to our left?
There is a keyhole.
Can I peek through?
You
I'm gonna
can.
go ahead and close this door again, by the way.
Okay, the door is closed behind you now. Peeking through the keyhole allows you to see inside this alcove. And you see a wooden ladder leading up to the next floor.
I'll go relay that quietly. There's a ladder up. Maybe we should check other spots before we open up this very suspicious chest. What do
Yeah.
you think?
We've got
Yeah.
the guards behind the door at the other side, though. No, unless we somehow lure them in and put them to sleep.
Are we still being quiet just now?
Are you being quiet just now?
I
Yes.
assume so. Yes, very much.
Okay.
I haven't said a word. I'm just hiding behind the sofa.
Right.
Can you cast deafness on the guard behind the other door?
What?
That he would most certainly notice that.
Can you cast? You what?
The guard would most certainly notice if he suddenly went deaf. I think we'd be more stealthy doing nothing at all.
Okay then.
Can I observe the chest.
You are observing the chest.
Is it
First
breathing?
the legs,
Jamie?
now the chest.
The chest is not making any signs as if it's alive. It seems completely inanimate.
Can I do an Arcana check?
You have no idea what this is. You recognize
Yeah,
it as a chest, but there's no Arcana check to be had. You have no idea what this thing is. Are you going to look closer at it to inspect it, or are you going to attempt to open it, or are you going to walk away? What are you trying to do with
Mimics
this?
can activate by walking close, right? Or whatever. Like, what's the rules of mimic?
A mimic could activate by walking closer, yeah. If this were a mimic.
What if we check the other thing first?
Well, the other door has a
Should we
guard
check-
behind it.
Well,
so-
check upstairs. There's a ladder right beside me.
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe you could send Spider Team Alpha up there or something.
Yeah, let's do that first before I will open it using the arms of the astral self after we've done what we've done, because I think it'd be worth checking it out.
So, what are you trying to do now?
Spider Team Bravo go up the stairs and report if there's anybody there, or report what you find.
It's gonna take a while. As how far? What's the distance that you can control your animal companions?
I can send them a verbal message from up to 60 feet, and then they can just do whatever they want. They're like relatively autonomous past that point.
Okay, so you're sending this particular spy team up those ladders.
Yeah, and report back.
Okay, so they go up those ladders and they vanish for a while. So they're gone and probably will be gone for a bit.
So what do you do now?
What are you all going to do in the meantime?
Bless you.
If someone goes to try this chest, I think we should all hide behind the corner. Everyone else, just in case it is trapped.
Same.
That's a good
Also,
idea.
it's heavily magically guarded. It's probably got some alerts or something attached to it. So I think once we do go for the chest, we're likely gonna have to leg it. There's a good chance.
Yeah,
I
Um,
think
that's
that,
why I was thinking we should do everything we want to do first, and then open the chest last.
yeah, I think the reason why it's guarded though is because it will have the item that we require.
The item is going to be in the study. This doesn't look like a study.
It
May have been.
It could have been.
It has a bed.
You can study in bed.
Studies can have a bed.
I see what's going on here. Oh well.
Or do you not want to? Are you against opening the chest?
No, I just want to make sure that maybe like we're not in the wrong place and being tricked.
Okay.
So what are you guys doing?
Just chilling.
Mood.
So Gershon, while you've been looking at this chest and sort of eyeing it up from the distance that you stood, which is still pretty close, you notice that in the face of this unidentifiable skull on the chest, right between the eyes, there is an engraving, an indentation in the skull itself that, whilst doesn't look like the runes that you've seen in the past, most certainly looks like some kind of magical rune.
No.
Can I read it?
You can read it, you don't understand it. It is a rune. Whatever language this is, you don't know it. Whatever symbol this might be.
Does comprehend language cover written text as well?
Yeah,
Do you want to come over and check it out then from a safer distance?
I shall indeed. What direction? I want to go towards the chest. I can only go 1, 2, 3, 4.
You can move
5.
further than your limit. We're in kind of a downtime moment.
Oh, sorry. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna scooch over beside you.
Alright, so looking closer, getting a little bit closer than Gershon got to the skull, you can now see... this is the first time you're seeing it up close. There are 2 sigils right between the eyes on this skull. And you can... It's a comprehend languages lets you understand the writing as well then, right?
I want to say yes, because that would be the handy thing to say. But I have a vague recollection of not being able to do that. Hang on. The spell doesn't decode secret messages in a text or a glyph, such as an arcane sigil that isn't part of a written language. Is it part of a written language?
No.
Shit. Sorry, is this family friendly?
But there
No
are...
longer.
Because last week wasn't.
No, I don't think it's ever been.
So there are 2 sigils indented into this skull. One
Okay.
above the other.
Okay, so I'm gonna turn around and use the visage to relay to everybody silently, apart from the guys who I can see. Can anybody come over and read this?
Actually, I may be able to.
Okay.
Will make my way over as well. And take a stab at reading the sigils.
So as you look closer, Corporius, you stare at the skull on this chest, and between the eyes you see 3 sigils running down between its eyes from its forehead. Looking at each individual sigil, you read the words, "Feed me blood."
Oh, we've done that once
It
before.
seems to require a finger painting style of offering. Most
I mean, we have
unfortunately.
plenty of animals.
Yeah, I was gonna say, why can't we like
We do
kill
actually.
one of the rats or something?
Yeah.
How much blood?
Rad team 1.
Could I like prick my finger?
You could.
There's only one way to find out.
I mean, let's use animal blood first, and then.
Fair.
And then
Can you just use
easy.
one of the
Well-
rats from the swarm to test it?
Well, hold up just a minute here. Rad team 1 and 2 were so helpful, and now you want to kill them.
Actually, screw
Zombo
it.
was
I tell you
helpful.
what, I'm gonna use my blood.
Wait,
It wasn't.
wouldn't it be
Wait.
a good idea to wait until after we've had like a little bit of a look around before we decide to go finger painting on things that we don't?
Gershaw, roll perception.
Yes. I haven't done that yet, right?
No.
Thank goodness.
Okay.
It's the addition of the word "yet" that freaks me out.
13.
Okay. Looking at the skull as you were about to prick your finger, you can see there are 4 sigils running down its forehead and between its eyes.
Can I read them? Or can...
You cannot read them.
Okay.
Can I read them?
Yeah. Caporius, can you read those 4 sigils, please?
I will attempt to do so.
Reading the sigils from top to bottom, it reads, "Feed me your blood now."
Oof.
That's 5 now. Why is this message getting longer? I relay that information as well. It says, "Feed me your blood now." No.
No.
Changed. It seems to have changed.
That sounds like a very large demand, and I think if we don't, it will be...
Oscar, roll perception.
Okay.
Are you sure you want to be standing near this thing? It gets scarier and scarier the longer you're with it.
I think if we walk away from it, it might cause us more trouble than not.
21.
Oscar, as you study the skull, looking closer at it on the chest, you see 6 sigils running down its forehead between its eyes.
Fuck's sake.
You cannot read them.
Caporius, can you read that?
I don't know if I want to anymore, to be honest. It's
It's the
gonna
only
get
one you
more and
can.
more.
Back away.
Yeah, I think we should kind of maybe not.
Maybe read this last one. I don't know. Unsure.
Caporius, as you glance at the skull from a distance, you see 7 sigils running down its skull between its eyes. You
I
can't
turn
help
around.
but read the words in your mind at the short glance. You know what you read to be, "Feed me your blood now to open."
I turn around and turn around again and look at the skull again.
The same 7 sigils that you just saw remain on the skull.
Can you
Small
repeat what they say
fast.
again?
Feed me blood now to open.
Feed me blood now to open.
I
Okay.
imagine
Yeah.
Kapari is looking out and then again like dramatic chipmunk, but like dragon.
It says, "Feed me your blood now to open."
Okay.
Any updates on the spiders in the meantime?
No updates on the spiders in the meantime.
Right. Is there anything else anyone wants to do before I do this? Because it might literally just open, then we can do other stuff.
I'm gonna wait for the spiders.
What's
Yeah.
what does the seal door look like? Does it look like it has a lock or?
Yeah, can we check if that's open first, actually, just in case we do need to get away? And I don't want to run back through where there's a guard there, just in case they hear something and there's more than one guard.
Oh, if we have to run from this, more than likely the guards will notice anyway.
That's what I mean, but I'd rather not run into the guards, rather run
Does
up
the ladder go
ladder.
up or down?
Up.
That's up to the 2nd floor then, that's not an escape route.
We have our
Unless
staircase
you
all
wanna
the way
eat
down and
yourself
a
off
secret
the balcony.
entrance.
Yeah.
We can just run back the way we came. I don't think we're gonna get stopped.
Okay.
If they are Muso.
Imagine 7 of us just running down the spiraling.
One step at a time,
Steady.
in unison. Just dun 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 dun.
Like the guys from Snow White.
But faster. Like played at 3 times speed.
But if only Horus can read it, maybe it's
It's
like
blood.
Dragon Ball and blood that they're after. Just saying, just I don't know.
No, actually, I know that not to be true. There is another reason I can read that, which is not to do with my heritage, as it were,
Right.
but more to do
I'm
with
literally-
the part of me that you don't like so much.
Right, I'm literally holding my scimitar to my hand, just saying, like, look, does anybody want to do anything before this happens?
Should we check the other
Ladder?
door?
Okay, do you want to check the door and then check the ladder?
Yeah.
What door? We already know it's past that door. There's a guard there.
No.
Steel
The door in front of the ladder, like, is it openable? Has anyone checked that yet?
Can I try the handle or something? Quietly.
As you try the handle, you find that there's no give on this steel door. It appears locked.
Okay. I will move aside.
Out of interest, how sturdy do the hinges look?
Very.
How? Okay.
It looks potentially reinforced. That entire section of wall and the door seems newer than the rest of this room.
Can I try to lockpick?
You can certainly try, but you get an overwhelming feeling that you wouldn't be able to crack this lock. As you attempt to do any lockpicking or even examine the lock, you sense some strong warding magic.
Okay.
Right. It looks like the only option that we have, unless it's to go back downstairs, is to open this chest. Because there's nothing
Or I
else.
could go upstairs. I do have that cloudy form.
What does your spell say about your spider friends?
You summon Fey spirits that take the form of beasts and appear in unoccupied spaces. Choose the whatever creatures.
Yep.
Each beast is considered Fey, disappears when it drops to 0 HP or when the spell ends. Some creatures are friendly to you and companions. Roll initiative for them as a group. They have their own turns. They obey verbal commands you issue to them. If you don't issue commands to them, they defend themselves from hostile creatures but otherwise take no actions.
Is that all it says?
That's all it says, yeah.
So it's got nothing about any link to them or being able to sense them.
Nope.
Okay.
Out of character, they did.
They did.
So
Oops. Do you want to do you really want to do the chest, or shall we try going some way, going upstairs?
We can't go upstairs, can we?
I would
Oh,
almost
yeah.
be more
Maybe
inclined
melt the
to
door,
go toward the guards
or-
at that point.
Huh?
We could melt the door, maybe? We could go...
That would be
Stealthy,
loud.
Mm.
Would it be loud if you just melted it?
And how hot would the fire need to be? Yeah, that'd be very loud.
It'd be very
I am
noticeable.
in possession of some very hot fire.
Right, if you
With your new mixtape.
Yeah, I got the Paul Gilbert mixtape.
right,
That's the mixtape.
Another
I
idea,
think young.
just to throw it out there.
Yeah.
If it's just the one dude, or like the guard, we can lure him in and take him out stealthily. There's 7 of us.
We don't
if it's
know
only the one,
what's in there, though.
we don't know. But even if he just goes to check something out, that'll, things will be in motion and we'll have to move, but that'll give us another potential path.
right.
Also, who keeps their smut in a chest that's on fire? What the hell?
Well, it won't be that, will it? It'll be the other thing which is really important, the jade arachnid
Sure,
thing.
but why would you not put your
We
books
also-
in the bookcase?
Don't know what else is in the chest, and
That's
the
true.
book seems
Right.
to be quite important.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'd say right. Let's just do a vote. Who actually wants to see what's in this chest? I do, but I'm happy to. Yeah.
Why don't we do it simultaneously? If the chest is going to be noisy, I'm guessing,
Yes.
then why don't we try like melting out the door and opening the chest at the same time? And then we can do both. And if one works, then great. If the other works, great. If they
And then
both
we
fail,
lure
then we
in-
run away.
Then we lure in the guard anyway, so it's gonna.
Yeah,
be
well, I'll tell you what.
something to take him
I
out.
will go out and stand behind the door, like the way it hinges out behind it. And if the guard comes in, I will take him down.
Perfect.
While the other 2 parts of the plan Oh, they just disappeared. Oh no. Well, the
What?
other 2 parts of the plan on roll 20, it just all disappeared.
We're stuck.
No, it's because we can't see it because we closed the
I
door
know,
behind us.
I know,
which
but it
means
just scared
there's
me.
probably going to be guards out there if we make too much noise, like more than one. So, like,
Believe in the Muso. It's the most powerful stealth option.
right.
Okay,
Let's.
I'm
let
gonna
me-
stand here and have the crossbows ready to shoot.
I'm gonna go out into this hallway, and someone should wait by this door in case more people come after me, so we can close the door. Potentially Eldritch blast it back into their faces or something, but I want to go back out if I can.
Also, quick reminder that we're all invited to the palace the next day, so the less we're seen, the better.
Well,
Yeah.
ideally,
Be seen if
not-
you
But
apply
also, if we
Muso.
have your shinies. Oh no, but we need the money, don't we?
Capo,
Just a reminder.
Yes.
What exactly are you trying to do, sorry?
Oh no.
My thought was to stand next to the door that's kind of above me now, that second door. In case the other guy, well, what likely might happen, hears us and try and stop him. I'm now doubting that plan severely. Maybe I'll choose this door instead.
Orius,
Yes.
because you can read the runes, do you have any idea what's in that chest?
No. I didn't see anything except the kind invitation to share our bodily fluids with it.
I hear footsteps.
Look at us.
Gershaw and Oscar, roll perception for me, please.
Forrest, we need you, man. God damn it.
I do not wish to perceive.
11. Fuck.
18.
Oscar, as you keep finding your attention drawn to the skull on the chest, you see the sigils have been replaced by new ones.
Oh.
One
Right.
large sigil appears on the forehead of the skull. You cannot read it.
Caporius?
Yeah, I'm gonna use the visage thing just to get Forrest's attention real quick.
Hesitantly walks back. Yeah, can I try and read the thing?
Looking at the skull, you see the sigils morph to become a new sigil on its forehead. The sigil, you understand, says key.
It's a key to the
K-E-Y?
upstairs bit.
K-E-Y.
That's what it
After staring at it for a few short moments, you see the sigils morph again. This time, both Gershaw and Oscar are looking at it, and you see the word "in common" appear for a moment as it morphs through several symbols. The word that appears is Erin. It is the only word that appears in common.
Erin.
Erin.
Aaron.
E-R-I-N.
Erin.
Like the brand of soup.
I mean, I don't think that soup exists in Edis. Business idea for the party, though.
It should. It should. It's delicious. Okay.
Although the
Okay.
sigils continue to switch, and Caporius, you realize that this reads like a list before it eventually loops back round to the word key.
Does it continue looping?
No, it stops on the last sigil.
Okay.
When it. Can we talk to the chest?
For fuck's sake.
Fucking warlock magic, you should not trust it.
Can Capolis whisper something to the chest?
This is turning a bit more
Right, come on, we
Mhm.
literally,
Yes.
like, I mean, like, I think this might be the key which we need to open the thing to go up the ladder, but we need to do something soon. Because I feel like
go
I
for it.
heard steps. Does everyone feel like it's a good thing to
Let's
do
vote.
or no?
Let's vote.
Yeah.
Let's vote.
Alright,
All
I'm
for
voting open.
Open.
Yeah, open.
Is that...
That's
That's
Fine.
okay. That's 4 of us out of the 3 left. So let's yeah. All right. So I cut my hand slightly with my scimitar and
I move back away again.
start
I
to.
do not want to be
rip
close for
the
that.
ladder.
Yeah, sorry, I scooch as well. Hang on. Just let me
Fuck
let me
you
scooch.
guys.
Caporius and
No.
Oscar, remain where you are. You cannot move.
Oh,
bastard.
As Gershaw does this, the two of you are you're drawn in and are unable to take your eyes off of this skull. The rest of you are free to move wherever you want, but those three are stuck in that little formation down there. As Gershaw spreads the blood, or attempts to spread the blood across the sigils like he's done before in the past. The skull morphs before his eyes, taking a new form as he plants his entire hand on the skull. The forehead of the skull forms a recess for his hand and fills with blood, knocking Gershaw unconscious.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Like 0 HP or just unconscious?
Just unconscious. Gershaw now unconscious. The skull's eyes begin to glow a ominous red, and suddenly the flames either side of the chest disperse entirely, and the room goes dark for a moment, and the entire party hears a very quiet click. And as you come to your senses, Gershaw still unconscious, you can see the chest is slightly open.
I'm gonna go baby bird Gershaw some blueberries.
I very gingerly approach the chest.
Oh, that's not Gershaw.
The chest does not
Gershaw.
react in any way.
Gershaw is being baby birded at this moment.
I take a little peek in the little crack. That it's opened a little.
You see inside that there are several items, but you can't see in the low light very well to see what's actually in there. There's quite a few things.
Okay.
I cast light on one of the items at random in the chest.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
So there's a lot of stuff in here, so some of it's obscured by the top layer. One of the things that is immediately obvious on top is a large iron key that has a very ornate design to it. The items below, it looks like, are shrouded by some sort of fabric. You couldn't tell what sort of fabric it is from this vantage point.
Do you have any more of that oil?
Yes.
Can I grab some? I'm gonna put it on just the hinges of the chest, just so that when we open it, it doesn't make a big load of noise. Thank you. So I apply some oil to the hinges of the chest, and I very, very gently try and open it.
So opening the chest, the chest opens eerily silently, almost unnatural in its silence.
The oil does its job.
You could possibly attribute that to the oil, maybe. As you open it, you look down into the chest. You can tell that underneath this iron key is a very expensive-looking fabric covering the items below it. It looks to you that it could be a very high-quality silk. The colour being a purple that matches the rug in the room. Although this looks like it hasn't degraded or been rotting in any way, shape, or form. It looks almost pristine.
Cool.
Do you know what you're looking for?
Yes.
Okay.
I take the key. I hand it to M.
Okay.
And I try and lift the fabric.
The fabric is exceptionally light. It takes little to no effort at all to lift it out of the chest, and when you sort of unravel it, you realize that you're holding what looks like a very fine robe of the highest quality. It's got various gold embroidery attached to it, along with a it's monogrammed as well with an ES.
ES.
Aaron Staymore?
Below
I
the
have no
robe,
idea.
now in the chest, you can see a assortment of other items, all of them looking like very personal keepsakes. One of which is a leather-bound journal.
Okay.
Amongst the other items, you find sort of heirloom jewelry, signet rings, that kind of thing, to the probably to the tune of, if you could find a fence to sell them, around 10,000 gold pieces.
I expect the journal.
Looking at the journal, you open it. The latch is not locked on it. Flicking through the pages, you kind of gather that this is the personal journal of Erin Staymore, who, given a few minutes of reading and sheer luck in some parts of flicking to random pages, you're able to piece together that it would appear that Erin Staymore is or was the brother of Tristan Staymore.
In the
Okay.
wrong room.
What do we want to do?
Amongst the jewelry in the thing is the jade arachnid there.
No, there is no sign of the Jade Arachnid or the book in the series that you are searching for.
Yeah, this looks like the man's brother. I think we were in the wrong bedroom. Something happened here. But
Does it say anything in the journal about?
How much time do you want to spend reading the journal? Depends on how much you'll be able to sort of gather from the journal.
Maybe just the last page or something.
Yeah.
The last few entries, you learn that Erin had every intention of leaving Tamont to move further south. You're not certain why, but he seems very adamant that he's leaving the capital and is not leaving on best terms with his brother.
Okay.
And you get a sense that this journal is quite old. Much like the rest of the room around you, despite the high quality condition of everything that was inside this chest, it's probably the same age as the rest of the room, and you get the feeling that decades have passed since anyone was in this room.
But the door, the steel door, that's new.
Newer than the rest of the room, yes. But new is relative. It's still got wear and tear on it. It's definitely not been built in the last sort of couple of months.
Okay.
Right.
Can I have a look at the jewelry and stuff in the chest? Is it?
It all looks like sort of state official level of jewelry. Things that would be worn to formal events to declare a position of nobility or royalty. So they all seem to come marked with the sigil of the personal sigil of Erin Staymore, along with the generic sigils across things of the Staymore Empire.
Okay. I'm just gonna delete them.
hang on now. If this room seems like it's been locked up to never be looked at again, if any shinies should be stolen, I think it would be these ones. Rather than...
If
Yeah.
they're marked with Erin Staymore sigil, we don't know
We
what.
won't be able to sell them here, but... I want
Just for the sake of argument, Kappa raises a really good point. Like, just because
Yeah.
you're getting stuff from the Staymore Empire doesn't
No.
mean you have to sell it within the Staymore Empire.
I'm aware. Yes, just the marked as his. Yeah. Okay. Let's take them.
Alright, so whoever's carrying those, note down that they are, you estimate, or at least M estimates from having an eye for these things, that they're probably in the realm of 10,000 gold pieces if sold altogether.
Should I keep them? We split the money.
Yes, keep it for now. I'm gonna write down letter, burn, diary. What's his name again? First name?
Erin.
Oh, right, that now makes sense. Aaron. That took me way too long. Okay.
Yeah, that confused me for a bit because I was like, Erin's a girl's name. Yeah. Gotcha.
It's a fantasy realm, eh?
Sorry. I know. I was like, what? I'm so confused. Yeah. Okay.
There's an unconscious man laying next to you by the name of Gershor, and you're worried about Erin being a girl's name. And
No,
yes,
I'm not worried about it at all. I just was like.
and yes,
because then he started
Gershor is
talking
still
about a he, and
unconscious.
I was like, shit, what?
Oh.
Even after receiving the baby bird treatment?
He remains unconscious.
Serious damage. Should we open up the door?
Yes.
Can
With the
we?
key?
You attempt the key on
Is
the
someone-
door and find that it is a perfect fit. It does open to show the wooden ladder leading up to the next floor.
Did someone pocket the silk thing?
Oscar is still holding that currently.
Do we want to take it?
I mean, we shouldn't.
Actually,
We shouldn't, but
you okay?
Slightly different track, but maybe we should oil the hinges on this, seeing as it's a steel door.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah, good idea. Sorry, Capo. Maybe we shouldn't, or maybe we should.
I turn around and see nothing. I go towards
It's
the
a
door.
joke. His god is lawful good. He wants you to steal it.
It's yes.
Oh, okay, right. Gotcha.
Corporeus.
This doesn't quite
No stealing,
sit right with me
Corporeus.
It's
doesn't quite sit right with me, but I stealthily hand it to M,
There you go.
who might be more, inclined to perform such an action.
Those of you that have seen any amount of the journal and the items, you understand that whilst these might not be the most expensive items you could come across, they definitely at some point would have held immense sentimental value.
Oh no, why'd you have to say? But they weren't on good terms. Also, Erin may be still alive and locked up, and we know Tristan is no good.
The sentimental value is probably nothing compared to the monetary value.
Can I rifle through the pages of the book again, looking for a map to see if we can find a map of the place in any?
You find no diagrams within the journal that would denote the palace.
Okay.
You do find the odd diagram and drawing in there, but you're not of a mind to make sense of them at the minute. They don't really relate to anything that you understand.
Titties.
There is no smut in Erin's journal.
That's the other one.
But
Well,
whilst
in that case, I might
everyone's
leave
been
the book.
deciding what they're doing, Caporius, as you read through the journal and flick through, you do notice it takes you a few pages, just randomly checking out what's written in there, to sort of suddenly click and realise that there is an awful lot of mentions of the word orc.
Oh,
But you're not going to have time to figure that out right now. So what are the rest of you doing?
I get to go take the book.
I'm oiling the door.
Okay, you do
I'm gonna
that.
drag Gershaw over to the door.
No problem. Gershaw is dragged. Gershaw, in your unconscious state, you don't so much dream as remember, and the dream won't become solid or apparent to you immediately as you begin to wake back up, but you are left with an overwhelming sense of dread. But you are now slowly becoming conscious.
It's me every time I wake up out of character.
That also means you can
What?
turn your camera back on.
The overwhelming sense of dread, or the ooh.
Both.
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 For the door then?
Ah, you're finally awake.
He lives.
Wow.
Brilliant.
2021. Can't believe you just did that.
So yes, M is
For some reason,
able
I just have,
to go on, Cactus.
I just
Some
have an
reason.
image of like Todd Howard's like floating around in my character's eyes.
The game's 10 years old.
Oh lord. So yeah, M is able to silently and stealthily open the steel door using the key, and before you is the oil, and before you is the wooden ladder that leads up the hatch above you, looking slightly open. So that must possibly have been how the spiders got through.
Okay. I go up.
Should we close the chest again?
Yeah. Okay. I'll close the chest.
Actually,
Because
While
I'm still
that's
there.
Can I ask Gershor if he's okay? Seems...
Oh yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
You don't sound too sure about that, but
Yeah, let's just carry on. Keep moving forward. No, it's not-
I'm sure he's good. He just got a good berry infusion.
everybody was
Oh, that's the weird taste in my mouth. Okay.
Zesty.
oh, dude.
Hey, you guys made that dirty. I didn't.
Let's go up the ladder, shall we?
Forward, as Gasha said.
Do you want
Correct.
Spire Team Bravo to go up first?
Well, I mean,
The other-
you're all gonna have to go up so I can swap the map.
Yeah. Should we just...
Oh, I win the wall.
That is the downside to my my designing of maps, is that I keep giving you like safe spaces per floor so I can actually transition the maps across. So we're going up.
Wait a minute. If we're going up a ladder, that means I'll be off the floor.
We put the ladders on the floor. Don't worry.
temporarily Gershor. You'll be okay.
You will in fact be off the floor.
Nah. Ladder is portable floor.
We just queuing up for this ladder.
Yeah.
If ladder is portable
Single
floor,
file.
and I also own all ladders.
Oh, fuck.
Briggy, check the chat for a sec. What Kira said.
You can control C, control V the tokens? Hell yes.
Oh yeah, triangle time.
Grab all you lot.
It's the strongest shape.
There we
Oh,
go.
you.
I can't find me.
Sorry, I think you're off screen.
No, I'm with the spiders.
No, you're
Yes.
mine now.
Sharid,
Spiders are good.
control your things.
What?
No, stop it.
Monka has.
Who's
There
going?
I am.
Ah.
Why? What happened to the little spot on my?
Thank you, Kira. That was super useful.
Thingamabobble. There we go.
Right. Long enough. Peek through the door.
Okay, peeking through the door. You can
If
see.
you make me lose an eye this time, I swear.
You can be
There's a
part of
raid
the one eye-
slayer.
part of the one eye club with me. It's fine.
We be twins. Kinda.
Kind of. I am much taller than you.
No, you're not.
As I tower over you. You sure about it?
Just a tad. Some more crates. Oil the door. Open the door, I guess.
Okay, roll stealth for me. I saw that quick move of Solgro when I said that. Okay, you
I think I'm
open.
still next to the stairs. Just chilling.
You open the door and step through very quietly. So, stepping into this area, you reveal slightly more of the map. I guess a little bit up here as well.
That's it.
That's all you can see.
Wait, what are these things on the? These things not crates?
They are crates about the height of Fanibus, which means they're also about the height of you.
Can I?
You cannot see over them.
Even if I do this?
Yeah. Okay. So as you tiptoe up, you reveal the rest of the room.
Oh. There's a room full of crates. Guys, look safe. Let's go.
Okay.
Quietly, though. Let's go.
Okay.
No,
That's my
Stop
10-minute
doing that.
window's gotta be up by now, right?
Yes.
I redo it. So I spend the key point.
Alright, you spend a key point for that. Cool.
Yeah, so I spent 2 key points and I got 5 left.
Other door. Peek through.
Alright.
Is there? I set an image as my avatar thing. How do
Oh, you need to like remove and then re-add your character off of the. Just see what you've added.
How do you do that? It might be easy.
If I just go ahead, delete, and then drag a cursor back in.
Okay, we know what that is.
There you
Cool.
go.
God bless.
So, so are you peeking through the door? You say?
Do you want me to?
You'll
I
have
don't
to
know whether
stealth.
peeking will give you the extra vision. I don't know how far you can see.
16 dark vision. I don't know how much not in dark vision.
I was gonna say I could see 120 with dark vision.
I'm
Unsure
thinking
whether.
about stealth.
So much trust in making sure the party aren't watching the stream on Twitch.
Oh
Um,
no.
Because Twitch chat can see the areas that you can't.
Yeah.
Well,
Okay,
I'm
so
chat popped out, that's all.
I tell you what, do you want to do it because you are stealthy? Yeah. Screw it. Yeah.
I'll do it.
alright, so M, as you look through that keyhole, let me reveal what you see. Oh, come on. Do the thing.
Undercover.
Maddie? Is that you? It's all coming together. The spiders, the cupboards.
Oh.
never mind.
Oh. Can I roll a perception to see if I hear anything? Like, does the room seem...
You actually don't need to roll perception. While you're peeking through the keyhole, you hear 2 voices that would be coming from your right. You can't see anything, but you do hear the voices. 1 male, 1 female.
Can I hear what they're saying?
That's going to be a perception check. You have to listen very closely.
Can I use inspiration to reroll that?
You can.
Oh, finally. Something higher than a 4.
You don't hear much of the actual conversation, but you do pick out snippets as they speak. First, it's the woman's voice. You recognize this voice
Of course.
as she says, I dealt with them. I made it subtle. No one should notice, least of all them. And you hear a response from a male voice, one that you've not heard before. That says, I came all the way back a day early for this.
Oh, shoot!
What's wrong?
I think the lady's in there. And I think the Emperor is in there. And she said she's dealt with us.
Well,
Or with them. I don't know if she's talking about us. But the Emperor
Probably.
seems to have
Was
come back
other intruders too?
early for this. Other intruders.
Yeah, someone else opened the gate before.
While you're looking through the keyhole, you see movement as stepping through your vision, you catch sight of acting Emperor Tristan Stamer, and it's now easier to hear the conversation as you hear two sets of footsteps, but only see one person currently. You hear Tristan saying, "And what of the barbarian? What's his face? The one, the drinking one?" And you hear a voice as they're walking. "I'd heard he was in Tamont, but I haven't seen him myself." And like that, Tristan steps out of your vision as he continues to walk and talk. And for a moment, stepping into your vision is...
Oh! That's not what I thought she looked like.
You see a glimpse of the woman that you'd seen earlier, only now you see her true form as leathery wings unfurl behind her and an impish tail trails. She stops for a moment and stands directly in your path. And just for a moment, she turns and looks at the door, locking eyes with you as you stare through the keyhole, and she smirks. And then she continues walking, following Tristan.
I feel like I just got far quiet with the Tristan. Shit. She knows we're here. She looks weird. She looks... Do I know what sort of like creature she is?
You recognize, not from having seen one before, but from tales, you imagine that she could be some sort of devil, possibly a succubus. From tales that you've heard of both succubi and incubi, you know a little. Enough to give you a hint that they tend to go out of their way to attempt to fulfill desires in return for souls, if nothing else.
Huh.
And they are very devious creatures.
Okay then. Right. Party. We need to decide what to do, because I see the chest. But I also saw the Emperor and the demon lady who is also in there now, and she knows we're here.
But she knows we're here.
She looked straight at me and smiled.
But why
Okay,
didn't she
and
say
she
anything?
didn't call you out. Why?
Unless this is a trap and they want us to go in. Or she's that confident that we won't make a move because we've seen her true form. Well, actually, I haven't seen that, so I don't know. Actually, do I? Shit.
She didn't look like she looked in the competition thing. She looks like wings and tails and demon. Devil? What's the word that you used?
Succubus?
Which would
Yeah.
be... Devils and demons are two different things. So she'd
Okay, which
fall
one
under
was that?
devil.
She's a devil. Or something similar to that.
Did your man literally make a deal with the devil?
Was my man.
Tristan Stabor.
Just an expression.
Who's my man?
Oh, not this again!
You're so mad.
I'm like, I'm sorry, what?
Sorry, not the time.
Needs no man, first of all. Second, he probably has.
Um,
I feel like
let's go for it. I mean, like,
We really should, but we also
Yeah, because you've got that thing to steal, and yeah,
she
I mean,
actually
like
saw you.
the prize money's one thing, but we've got enough stuff here to sell outside of this empire to make up for that, right?
Yeah.
And if we encounter them and they happen to face us, then we can show the rest of the Samurai Empire that their acting emperor has been fraternizing with a succubus.
That's if we
Which-
make it out alive.
Yeah.
Hey,
Also, do you have a way to get in contact with this person?
Cool.
Some elven magic or the devil.
The devil.
Kershaw seems to have a way to do that.
Roll perception.
$19 again.
You can still hear the voices of the woman and Tristan to your left. The sounds of the voices carrying makes it sound like the room on your left is far larger than wherever they were just talking. You catch further snippets of their conversation. First you hear Tristan's voice again, grumbling away as he asks, "And what of my father? You assured me he would remain hidden if not dead." And you hear a response come back from the woman's voice as she chuckles with a wicked laugh. And she responds, "Ha! He'll never be found. Those fools have already met him and had no idea. Your reign as emperor is assured. Trust me."
No. What? Oh my god, I have no idea what's going on. Oh.
is it gold? Meet the stick.
You're not necessarily the fool, so
anymore. I turn around and say, okay, there's something going on there in a room. It seems from the sound there on the left. And
Maybe
then-
we could sneak in while they're in that room, open the chest, and get out.
Roll perception for me again, Em.
$17.
You're still hearing the tail end of that conversation as Tristan raises his voice. He says to her, "What do you mean they've met him? No one should have met him. You assured me my reign would be absolute." And her response comes, "Oh, they wouldn't have recognized him. I've shape-changed him and hidden him away in a dusty old village that no one cares for. They'll never find him. So long as you keep hold of that book."
I have met him, haven't I?
Have you?
Fuck, he's not... I don't know. The old people.
No, he would have been shape changed, which means technically anything, right? Like,
including old people.
That's true.
wait a minute. Wait one freaking minute. Shape changed. We've met him. Is it Bucky?
It's not Bucky.
Fuck. Oh man, that would have been great. Just carrying on like an emperor.
Let's build a chariot guy. $5.
Oh my god. It's the old people because they have the same name. The wife and this fucking devil lady.
Okay. She was called like Esme, wasn't she?
Esme, and this one's called Esme. She bought
Really?
the book.
Oh.
Just want to point out as well, Em, you never once reveal that information to the rest of the party.
I'm doing it now out of character.
When it? What book?
Fuck's sake.
Remember, I had a book
Yeah, you've got a number of
ages
books.
ago, ages when Safelda
Are we,
was.
are we doing this heist, or are we gonna talk about how M steals from old people?
Yeah, let's
You
do
never
it.
had that information. Excuse me. Anyway, apparently someone has met the emperor, the emperor's father. I think it's us, and I think I have stolen the book from him. And I think maybe that's why she wanted the book back. So, I have an invisibility potion, by the way.
Yes, you do.
Yes, I do.
Heist away.
Also, before
But it
you
doesn't-
open the door, if Sharid could go through in his gaseous form and actually check that the ghost would be clear. Because if you're invisible and the door opens anyway, that kind of defeats the point of being invisible.
What if you did both, gaseous and invisible?
What if you did both?
What if, how big is the tiny hut?
Wouldn't the tiny hut be visible?
Yes,
No?
sort of.
Oh.
Can people walk through it though?
No. It becomes a solid
Can we
object.
walk through it?
Yes.
Only out.
How big is it?
I forget. Is it like 10 foot? I think it's like. It's either 10 or 15 feet, like, circumference.
Oh.
If you're invisible and gaseous, though, you can't open the chest.
If you're invisible, you can open it. If you're gaseous, you can't.
So basically, we need to open the door. So if we oil up the hinges and stuff. we
Sorry,
could
I
do
thought you
that.
guys had figured out that you could. M could invisible, Sharid could gaseous. They could both go through.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. That.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just need to open the door if I'm invisible.
Maybe leave
Well, that's why
your alpha
gaseous go
teams
first.
behind.
Snad.
Might want to tell them to wait there just in case they decide to scurry you.
Nah, they'll chill there.
Right.
Alright, well, shall we
Can
go
you?
through?
Are you not gonna go first to check the chest?
No, because so we've seen one being gaseous. So basically, they're going to go on the other side of the door.
Or?
Gaseous form.
Yeah, go through the door gaseously.
Wait.
Just to make sure the hallway is actually empty, because if you open the door and they're standing just around the corner, they
You
are
can
standing just
both
around
go
the
through
corner.
gaseously.
That's what I'm saying. You
Okay.
both go through gaseously, and if it's clear, then you ungaseous, invisibility, open the chest, come back.
Yeah, invisibility first. I'm not sure if you'd want to go gaseous and then reveal yourself and then go invisible.
I need to open the. Wait, what am I doing? I'm going invisible and gas at the same time, but invisible first, and then
Yes.
gas. So I'm an invisible gas, and I go through the door, and then I'm not gas anymore. But I still need to open the door to go back.
Yeah, but at that point you'll have opened the chest also, so it'll be one or the other. Like, you can't open the chest without opening it.
You can also just stealth because you're a rogue, but obviously the invisibility potion is a more surefire way of stealthing.
Yes, I invisibility potion. Yes, I'll take it. Yeah.
Okay, so
Let's go.
you uncork the flask and down the invisibility potion. The rest of your party looking at you have trouble keeping their eyes on you as you fade into transparency and then altogether vanish.
Okay.
And Sharid's now gaseous from the looks of the camera. Okay. I'm assuming the rest of you are staying behind in this room then, so I could just focus on M and Sharid moving through this hallway right now.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sit here.
Chilling.
Alright. So move yourselves into the room however you want to. And I'll reveal what you can see. Which is going to be an awful lot.
Shit.
I thought that was a dragon. I was so scared.
What?
Dragon chilling and, you know, no biggie.
Dragon just vaping.
They did have a dragon in Shrek, didn't they? So it's all working.
Actually, I guess
Okay.
N can probably see a bit more than that.
Are those statues?
Those are statues.
Oh, so he's right there.
Yes, he is. Currently, they appear to be standing arguing.
Okay, so Sharid shouldn't move. I point at him. Oh shit, I'm invisible. I can't tell him.
And one of us oil the door in the meantime, just in case, while they do their thing.
Yeah.
Yeah?
I'm also going to move by the door just in case something happens and we have to go in there.
Yeah, that's actually not a bad idea.
Okay. I'm gonna go across the room. Just straight up to the chest.
Alright.
Maybe in front of it. Let's go in front of it. I waited long enough.
Okay, so revealing more of what you can see because you moved across the room now.
Oh, there's your man.
Oh, there's another chest.
Mimic.
I'm just gonna...
What if this is that one? Oh no! Oh no.
You are invisible, so you could try both.
And you are made of gas, so you can literally go inside of it.
It'll be dark though.
It will be dark.
But M's got dark
We have
vision.
dark vision.
That's for low light, not for absolute darkness.
Oh. Snap.
Can I touch thing when I'm gas?
No.
You are gas.
Okay. Shit. What do I do? What do I do?
I'm gonna float over to where M's at. I maybe like occupy this sneaky corner here.
If they're talking, they're probably distracted, kind of bit. Unless they're sensing.
And they're looking at each other currently and arguing. Sharid, you can now, as you're looking in there to try and pay attention to what's going on, you can hear that they're arguing about another person. You've just caught the tail end of the conversation with Tristan raising his voice. Like, and why would you keep him there? Why would you keep him alive at all? My reign is not absolute whilst my father still lives. And it's at that moment that our succubus friend turns away from Tristan whilst laughing to herself and begins walking back towards and you hear her say, "Why, my dear Tristan, would I kill Antwoord? He is my one major piece in this game. Without him, I'm sure he'll get rid of me instantly. But I've much to gain from his survival, should you not cooperate."
Does she look like she's gonna walk and walk out? Or just standing there?
You can see that the only thing between you, between her and like the very end of that room there is a balcony that looks out over the front of the palace. Like the only ways for her to walk if she was to keep walking this way, is where you've entered from.
Yes, I'm invisible in gas form though,
Yes, you are.
if that matters.
We are not.
Sharid
I am-
is gas form,
I am
but
not.
visible.
Oh shit. Okay.
So I'm gonna gesture towards M to like
to
go to the other chest.
the other chest, the one near them.
Yeah, and I'm gonna just float into the top of the ceiling in gas form.
Okay. I'm gonna move quietly because I'm invisible in gas.
Okay, stop there.
I shall.
I'm just going to drag you back a bit to about here,
Okay. If you
And-
really have to.
revealing areas here.
There's another one.
As you
Hey.
step past the succubus, she's facing away from Tristan and towards you, and the entire time that you float in your invisible gaseous form, she has a wicked grin on her face as she stares directly at you, and her eyes follow you across the room. She makes no move to stop you, though.
Yes. She's looking at me.
As you make your way to the chest, she turns back to Tristan, and you can see that she continues to have a wicked smile on her face, and she says to him, "Tristan, darling, my fee has doubled. Either you produce twice what I asked of you, or our arrangement ends here right now." To which Tristan responds with an outburst of anger and says, "I gave you as much as I was willing to lose. You cannot ask for more." This conversation buying you a little more time to do whatever you're going to do next.
Yes. I don't know what I'm gonna go next. I'm gonna go to the chest near the fire and attempt at opening the chest near the.
Note that you leave gas form if you want to do that.
I am aware.
Okay, so as
not
you head
aware.
as you head towards that chest, our dear succubus moves back towards Tristan and stands directly in the path between you and him and continues to argue with him.
I'm gonna leave gas form and try to open the chest.
Okay, you manage to open the chest. Roll a stealth check for me.
14.
You manage to do it without making a sound, although for a moment you think you've been rumbled. You think that Tristan sees the movement of the chest, and as his attention is distracted just for a little bit, the succubus wraps her hands around his face and pulls him closer and threatens him.
Oh, I thought she was gonna kiss him for a second. I was like, what?
Now, as your attention is divided between trying to look stealthily through the chest, you make out parts of this argument happening just to the side of you, as the succubus continues to chastise him for not playing by her rules, and insists that the fee has doubled, and if he continues to argue, it will quadruple. But you've no idea, at least in this conversation yet, what the actual fee is.
Okay. Anything that I need in the chest?
You find a book. It bears a familiar cover and the numbering Volume 1.
It's been 3 fucking months. I take the book.
You do not find the Jade Arachnid in this chest,
Okay.
but you do
But I
not
have
have the book. You do.
Yes. Okay. Here's what I'm planning to do. What else is in this room? A bed. Okay.
There's another chest in the bottom corner which you might want to look into.
Yes. I'm going to very, very, very slowly, quietly, invisibly move back a bit. And then another bit. And then another bit. I'm gonna move here, and then I stop and see what happens in the room.
As you move away, taking the book with you, which becomes invisible as you lift it from the chest and carry it with you, you hear the conversation or business transaction continue behind you, and you hear the succubus once again talking to Tristan. Tristan, this is your final chance. Either double the fee, or our arrangement ends now. And he, starting to panic, gets flustered, and without thinking, he says, Why? Why must you have double? I have already committed to a all-out war with the orcs. Why must I deliver more?
Oh shit! So she's the one that won it. No, I don't know. I don't care. Is she's still holding his face or whatever she was doing before?
Oh yeah, she's right up joking him at this point, lifting him off the ground.
Okay. So please don't mind me. Opening this chest.
Opening that chest, roll me a stealth check.
My heart is going like faster than when I play Tetris with coffee. 16.
You successfully open the chest without being caught. You're pretty sure that that Esme is watching you, regardless.
Yeah.
But within this chest,
I don't give a shit anymore. I'm like, yes, girl, do your thing.
Within this chest, you find a Jade Arachnid. Or at least the best you can imagine the Jade Arachnid would look like, as it is a large spider made entirely out of jade, the size of
Not
which is about the size of your torso.
How am I carrying that? Did they not see it?
With some difficulty.
Okay, so at this point I have everything. What else is in the chest?
That's it. That's the only thing that would fit in that chest.
Oh, okay. I grab the spider, move back. She's still looking.
You can't see her as you walk, but you can. You feel the eyes upon you. You feel uneasy at the very least.
Uneasy.
Yeah,
Okay.
that feeling you get when you're pretty sure someone's looking at you, like behind your back.
Okay.
So
I
you-
am going.
You make it as far as right there before you hear Tristan finally relent, and he says, "Fine, I'll do it. I'll do anything." And she drops him to the ground, and you hear him coughing behind you, and one of the last things you hear him say is, with a moment of rebellion, he looks up at her. Cherie can see this clearly as he smirks and says, "I would never serve a being like you." And that is the point at which Shareed, in full view, gets to see Esme drive a dagger into Tristan's chest. And we're going to end the session right there this week.
What?
Fuck! You spent so long making Tristan on stream.
You gotta do what you gotta do for the story, you know?
Bruh.
But we will continue from this point next week as we find out the thrilling conclusion of this truly insane heist. So I guess
I'm
predictions...
calling now. We've been fucking framed. I'm calling it now. She was smiling because she saw an opportunity there to kill him off.
Who knows?
Yeah.
Fuck her.
You'll have to wait till next week to find out.
We haven't even done in. Fuck.
Riggy,
Yes?
Remaster's choice. We have a prediction. Did this end stealthily, yes or no?
I'd say this ended stealthily. As I assumed the non-stealthily option was going to be an all-out fight with the guards, and you managed to avoid that for this session. So those that voted for the ending stealthily, they win on the predictions. So switching back over to this view, let me have a quick check at stuff. Oscar Bard, thank you for following. I assume that is an alt account. But assuming it's not, Oscar Bard, your entry has been logged in the Geeks Codex. Your name will go down in the annals of history as a geek, freak, and nerd just like the rest of us. Thank you for following during the show. And thank you to everyone that's been hanging out in chat and following this. I hope you guys were in just as much suspense as I think the party was. And we will be back, obviously, same time next week to conclude this this thrilling adventure. But now we can do the cool thing where I go through all the players, but this time they get little bios. So I've been joined by Third Fret Capo playing Corporeus Carolon, Dragonborn Monk, Warlock of Bahamut, and Catcher of Arrows.
Not anymore.
We've also been joined by Violin Solo playing M, our Eladrin Rogue, the sneakiest of rogues, and as I've written here, most likely to stab you, voted most likely to stab you in the back, literally.
I'm so in shock, so yeah, okay, bye.
We've also been joined by Cactus Room playing the ever genius Shareed, our Arakakran druid, inventor of boom juice. And sitting quietly in the corner waiting for his moment to shine, we have been joined by Russell the Dude playing Fanny Boss, our dwarven fighter. Who I had to quote Big Man on your bio. I know the stream's slightly behind, so you'll have to see when these change, but yep, the stuff's all on there. We've also been joined by AODHQ playing Osgar, our Wood Elf Bard, who is exceptionally skilled as a bard, and so far has been quite useful in doing a lot of the RP stuff, which we've had more and more of. So thank you for joining us. And we've also been joined by non-streamer Shleefiddy playing Solgra, our half-orc barbarian. She hits things, which has unfortunately not been required this session. Maybe next session. And finally, we have been joined by Guitar CR playing Gershar, our human monk. Hear me out. It may or may not be his birthday. No one's really sure.
This is big screen, right? This is big screen.
But yeah, this is big. Yeah.
Really clearly. And
Me
no,
Can I have a birthday scene?
Oh, actually, I'm out to me about. But I also like that I've added into his bio at the very bottom as a counter for times he's broken his own nose. It currently sits at 3 times. We'll be keeping track of that throughout this campaign.
Brilliant.
well, it's been fixed this time.
It has been fixed, thankfully, by a very useful Minotaur butler. But of course, that is it for this week's episode of The Ebon Death. We'll be back next week to find out what all of that just happened actually meant, because I'm sure it's going to send a few people into shock for the rest of the week. So if you're interested in seeing on how all that pans out, then yeah, make sure you're back here next Wednesday at 8 PM GMT. I will be doing prep streams for the future for other D&D stuff on Fridays and Saturdays at 3 PM GMT, and I'm hosting a one-shot off-stream this week, so maybe the Saturday stream will be a bit shorter as I teach new players how to D&D, and if that goes well, I might do it for more players. If it goes horribly, then you know who to blame. Anyone but me. Nah, I'm just really good. I'm looking forward to playing the game with all these people. So that'll be fun. Extra bank holiday stream. Oh, okay. I might do a Sunday stream. I might do that. I might do a recap of the one shot for people, just so I can see how that all went down. But until then, I hope you guys have a fantastic rest of your week. Hopefully, not long until everyone gets to chill for Easter. And on that note, we're gonna play our outro, and I will see all you folks on the next stream. Goodbye.
Today, we pay homage to the streamer's salty snack of choice, and the capo who's brave enough to defend their honor. Sit back and listen for a while, friends. You're in for one hell of a salty surprise. Sometimes streaming requires a meal, but the chat won't let you enjoy your snack. Unrelenting in that mockery, you fire back with words of wisdom and attack. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Shut up! Let me munch my yeah. Sodium's getting high, and vitamin B12. You're getting nourishment from the nuts variety that you delve. You may think of dirty jokes, all your 69 tropes, but Capo continues lunch. He continues to munch. You didn't turn your back on them, although they're making your mouth dry. You'll never go hungry again until your death counts 60 high. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Shut up! Let me munch my nuts. Shut up!